Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Thanks for joining, everyone. Thanks for joining. 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 How y'all doing today? Another day in paradise, baby. I need to set something up here really quick. What are you barking at? Huh? What you barking at, boy? What in the hell are you barking at? What in the hell are you barking at? Okay, I want to try something here.
This is a test message.
Okay. One moment. I am almost done, and then I will catch you guys up on a couple things. Okay. Couple things to run through here. First of all, I have not had water in my apartment for 3 fucking days, and it's starting to become a problem. So, just letting you guys know. I didn't even know why until today. Because there's been no one in my office, in the apartment office over the weekend, and this started on Friday. And the portal to log in to my apartment and check any sometimes they'll have like a message board there for residents. Can't log in, that's down. So I went into the office today to say, hey, I don't know if this is what's going on, if this is just my apartment or what, but I do not have any water. I haven't had water for like 3 days. And they got all fucking lippy with me. But we sent out a fucking message. I was like, okay, well, I didn't get that message. So I was coming in here to check. You know, it's funny that I had to walk them through those steps. So then I was like, okay, well, since I didn't get that message, can we look at my account and see why? Like maybe my email isn't correct. We sent a text message. Okay, can we look and see if you have the correct phone number down then? What's your phone number? Oh, yeah, no, we don't have the correct phone number. Okay, then makes sense why I didn't get the fucking message. You morons. Fuck. So anyway, we'll see how long this lasts. Day 3. Day 3. Probably gonna have to go to the gym to shower tonight. Who knows how long it's gonna be down? I live in not great apartments, and apparently there's some kind of bursted pipe that's causing problems, and they were gonna just leave it on anyway, but it's starting to flood into the lake. So the city came down and shut off my apartment's water. And they wouldn't tell me how long. They said it'll be back on when it's fixed. And I was like, we have any kind of ETA whenever it's fixed. So there's number 1. That is affecting me in ways that I didn't really think about, you know, whenever I put in a load of clothes. Now I have a load of clothes that's been sitting in my fucking washer for like 2 days wet that I can't actually finish. I can't. Luckily for me, I drink filtered water usually. Like all the water that I drink is filtered. I have 2 big containers of water in my fridge at all times that I fill up. Like I put it, I fill it up from the sink and it filters over time, and I just put it in the fridge. So I've had water to drink and like brush my teeth and stuff, but that is running low. So, no showers, no any of those nice normal things that people like to do. No food that I can make water with, no rice or any of this. So yeah, it's causing problems, and I'm having to go do shit, and I was actually going to be alive a lot earlier today, but had to go do a bunch of stuff. Number 2 is that I don't know if you guys saw the news. Stream Elements is shutting down. What this means, isn't that fucking great? It took forever. I stayed on Streamlabs for fucking ever because I was just too lazy to move over. And then everyone got mad at Streamlabs for some reason. And the whole community was like, I'm moving over. And then eventually I was like, okay, fine, I'll move over with everyone else. And now they shut down. So now I'm going back to the service I was using before. So some things are going to be different. Number 1, I need to shout Tristan out, especially on this one. Tristan and Jack. I don't know if Tristan's here, but please, guys, help remind me whenever I see Tristan and Jack in chat. I need to directly call this out to them so that they get it and understand. I'm moving away from Stream Elements, which means the way that you guys, like, if anyone tips or anything to the stream, it's going to look different. It'll go back to this now. It'll look like similar to this. This is bright. Okay, I don't look at this anymore. Anyway, giving you guys that information. Also the old like the 556 and 762 and those sounds are gone. So just letting you guys know. That's where we're at. Lots of stuff, lots of shit going on. Another day in paradise. Either way. Oh, the last thing. There was one more. I turned back on Monster TTS. Now, for those that know how to use it, you can use it for. Basically, Monster TTS is not anything nearly as good as Tangia. But there's a free version of Monster TTS that I'm like, might as well throw that up there. So for those that are interested in using any of the voices, you can check them out. I've got the thing down below the stream. You can click on that and you can see what voices are available and shit. Keep in mind that it's not basically none of the actually really good ones. But there are some on there that maybe some people remembered and wanted to use, and you can use them. It's free. I might as well throw it up there. So thought I would might as well do that. So it's there for those that want to use it and know how to use it. For those that don't know how, you can look, you can click on the link and it will tell you, but it's not, Pangy is a million times better. So yeah, switch back to Streamlabs, added Monster TTS, lost all the stream element stuff, no water. That's where we're at. We'll see if they send us any water. This place is, I think they fucking hate us all. So I doubt we see anything like that. Also, I'm not trying to cause a big stink because whenever my lease is up, I'm gonna see if I can go in and get them to. Right now, they're doing a 2-month get 2 months free promo, and I want to leverage all my goodwill of being a good boy and not causing them a bunch of issues. Then, because I'm gonna be nice, I'm gonna say, listen, I want these 2 free months promo, and I also want the cheaper rent. Like I'm applying for one of these other apartments that are here. And if they don't do it, then I will get increasingly mean until I get to the point where I threaten to leave. Because there are many other places around the city that are doing that promo right now, 2 months free. But yeah, 2 months of not paying rent would be massive for me right now. My lease isn't up until like early next year, but I'm trying to be a good boy until then and not cause issues, because I'm going to use every bit of goodwill I have then to burn things down. Can you break your lease? I could. I think you have to pay like a month and a half or something like that. I thought Austin was booming how our place is giving free rent because it is. A lot of people came here during COVID, a lot, and they massively decreased restrictions and regulations on building. So then there was already a massive amount of apartment building going on, but it only increased. So there are just tons and tons and tons and tons of open apartments, and all these places are just trying to get them filled now. So everyone's giving all kinds of crazy discounts, and rent is super cheap, and it will probably continue to be that kind of cycle for some time, I imagine. Like, as more people continue to move to Austin, the supply will decrease again, and then the price will just go up. I'm sure that cycle will just continue over and over for some time.
It'd be a shame if you got the urge to pee since you can't flush.
So we're going to have to deal with some hiccups Here's one of them, and I immediately think I know the issue. Give me just a second. I think I have to turn off. My old donation link, but I don't know if I don't know where the new one is. So give me just a second here while my brain is working on this. Does it just automatically all run through? Maybe if I do it this way. What happens if I do this and then this?
It'd be a shame if you got the urge to pee since you can't flush.
Yeah, that's another fun thing that I can't do is flush. I'm not sure what you're getting at on that, J Mills. Okay, so I have to keep on Streamlabs for the notification itself. Does that mean I turn off the sound on Streamlabs? And the sound will always play through Monster TTS? Let's try that really quick. Okay, so we disabled. No wonder I had TTS disabled here. Okay, so we disable that, and now what if we do this?
It'd be a shame if you got the urge to pee since you can't flush.
Hang on, I need to check the sizing on this real quick.
It'd be a shame if you got the urge to pee since you can't flush.
Maybe do 400. 400. All right, one more time.
It'd be a shame if you got the urge to pee since you can't flush.
Okay, that'll be good enough for now. I'm getting insane value for this donation. Yo, Kabasi! Thank you for the $2. What do you think about that? Pup? What do you think about $2? $2. Thank you, Kabasi. Okay, so sorry, there were a couple snags I had to work out there, but I think we should be good now. Which means there's probably a million more bugs and stuff ahead. Don't hate me. Went through something similar to no water. The landlord gave me a credit for the 4 days I was out of water. You may want to look up tenant rights in Austin just for backup or knowledge of the law. Yeah, if I feel that it's going to get to that, I will. But like I said, I kind of want to deal with this and not raise too much of a stink unless it becomes a massive, massive issue. Because I want them to work with me whenever it comes time for me to re-sign my lease. I'm like, listen, I want all the specials you guys are running for someone else new. You know, I could apply for the apartment right next to mine that has $100 less a month rent and gets 2 months rent for free. Or you could just keep me where I'm at. I'm happy where I'm at. Just keep me where I'm at. Give me the 2 months. Maybe I can squeeze them and also get the $100 cheaper rent per month. Probably not, but if I can get the 2 months for free. I've been a good boy. I haven't caused you any issues. I haven't been in the office over this or that. I'm a good tenant. I'm not causing any issues. I'm not causing any stinks. Because I'd like to not move. I like where I'm at. It's a good spot. Like, it's nothing insane, but it's like, it's pretty damn good value for the location and everything. One of the cheapest. Like, it's considerably nicer for the price than basically anything I've looked at. I'd like to say I'd like to just keep the good thing going. And if it means I have to deal with a few days of no water, I can do that. Now, if between now and then I find a place that I like more, that's the same price or cheaper, or, you know, maybe I do start becoming a stinky boy a little bit. But I'm trying to save up all my goodwill. So I can use it when it counts. There are other options, but I just fucking hate moving. I hate it so much, man. I really, 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 really hate it. So if I could not move and get all the things that I want to, that'd be a massive dub. At least one unit over wouldn't be bad, but moving such a horrible time. Yeah, so that's the thing. I know that they probably won't do that. They probably will be. They're gonna not be happy about me trying to game the system and get cheaper rent and the 2 months free, and to the point that they probably will not, because this is how these fucking places operate. They will probably not approve it. They will probably say no, and then I will threaten them. Then that's whenever I'll be like, okay, well, I'm going to leave then. So you can deal with somebody that's been a good tenant, hasn't given any issues over anything, or all of these free spots that you got. Now you can find someone else for this one too. Your choice. But I don't want to be like, I've been a dick this entire time, so you will be happy to be rid of me anyway. You know what I mean? I'm going to turn this down and off for now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible. I just see them going to that length. Also, I could do that if I'm like, no, I want this apartment. I want that location. But I'm fine with mine. There's no like more ideal spots in where I'm at in my apartment complex. It's not like, ooh, I want that one over there. That would be so much nicer. It's all going to be about the same. Yo, what's up, Aram? How you doing? So, I see them trying to like fight me on it. Like, no, that's only for brand new residents. And I'll be like, okay, well then you can fill my apartment and I will move elsewhere. Because those same offers are available all over the whole city. But basically, I've got a really cheap spot in a location that I like. So it's not a very nice apartment complex, but it's kind of surrounded by nicer ones. I have really good access to the best trail in the whole city to go walking and running on, and maybe potentially the biking stuff that we're looking at doing. There are, other location pluses, but like it's a good spot. And I toured a lot of apartments. The insides of so many of these apartments that look way nicer are way worse than this one. It's like very good value, I think. The spot. I did quite a bit of like touring and researching. I like the spot. I'm content staying here until I'm ready to, move into something more expensive one day. Maybe. But those 2 months of free rent would be fucking life-changing for me right now. Literally. So, I want those. Does one get free rent? It's a big thing in Austin right now. I'm assuming that a lot of places all over the U.S. do that, unless the balance is really good as far as like supply and demand kind of thing. Right now, there's a significant excess of apartments in Austin compared to people. So there are lots and lots and lots of apartments across the city that are giving multiple months free rent. I think the best that I've seen, this was whenever I moved in here. It could be even different right now. It could be even more or better. But I was seeing like 2 months free and like a $500 gift card. Stuff like that. What's up, Southern Belle? I know some buildings allow people to do work for others and maintenance for cheaper rent. We've always had a maintenance guy here. I don't know if they do anything like that or not. That is unheard of in SoCal. Yeah, I can imagine there. It's probably significantly more dialed in. Also, I think that's been a very hot topic for a long time about California, right? Is how bad the building regulations are there, and that it's causing massive issues. Yeah, that's why, like, whenever I talk to people and, you know, I'm like, if I talk about the situation I'm in and about wanting to live cheaply, some people may try to say, well, you should move out of Austin. And of course I can. I can move out of Austin and get cheaper rent some other places, but I don't think that people realize it's actually not. Like, I'm paying $800 a month to live in. Like, I can just walk right over into downtown Austin. I walk and run the nicest trail in the whole city, like, every day. On and on. Like, it's a great location, and it's especially for living in a city with so much opportunity like Austin right now. So, yes, I could go find something a little bit cheaper, but I don't think by a whole lot. And what I lose, what I gain in lower rent prices, just barely, I lose in opportunity. Big time. So it's not like I'm like hard-nosed stuck on I'm staying in Austin because I couldn't possibly go live anywhere else. Definitely not that at all. I think that I'm in just a really good spot for the money. $800 in Austin, something cheap here in Memphis, Tennessee without living in the projects is $1,400 for one bed. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There are a lot of places like that. So that's what I'm saying. I don't. Oh boy. You really are just out here. Always causing trouble, aren't you? You're always finding something. It's always something with Kabasi. Always something. Thank you, Kabasi. Son of a bitch. It's insane because Memphis is one of the cheapest cities to live in the U.S. However, we are #1 in crime. Yeah, I grew up in Missouri, so I know I've been to Memphis many times, and I know all about Memphis. Basically, I say those numbers to just kind of and I have not found shit really. I couldn't tell if I saw somebody in the window of that building or not. Just kind of a reminder that to anybody that might, whenever I talk about like I'm trying to live as cheap as I can and get the stream thing going again. Anybody that would be like, well, why the hell are you staying in Austin, you idiot? Just kind of throw some numbers out so people understand it's not quite the way you may think. It's actually, especially for the location and all the opportunity and things that are here, pretty insane value, I think. And this is just, you know, one of many. There are many other places that are around this price, around the city. This was just the best. Out of all the ones that I toured, this one had the best, like, inside. One of my employees left here to go to Austin. Especially if I could get the other things I've talked about up and going. I think there's a lot of potential here for me to do things. I know for everybody that watches every day, you've heard me say this shit 1,000 times, so I apologize, but just got to get a stable base going again. Which is a bit of a challenge. I didn't think it was possible at all before, and then it started to look more possible, and now it's looking I underestimated, and then for a bit, I guess I overestimated. Getting a bit of a reality check again, you know? So just got to keep at it. Stay on the grind. Stay on the grind and see if we can get lucky again. Just estimate correctly. Yeah. Apparently that's something I'm not very good at doing. I really am starting to think more and more about the biking stuff. I think that could be, like, because it doesn't even have to be going out to, like, eat somewhere. I could just bike to, like, a cool view and take my lunch with me and eat out there, you know? Take a break from the game, like, literally dinner time today. All right, we're taking a break, gonna go for a ride, stream it. Go eat dinner out there, come home, you know, those kinds of things. I think it'd be very cool. So among that, you know, doing that, do the airsoft stuff, do the kayaking stuff. I think there are good opportunities. I just got to figure it all out, man. "39-year-old balding single man with a dog bikes around Austin eating food alone on a bike. Alone, single." Also single. Yeah, I think, hang on a second. I'm going to turn the air down. It's hot in here. I think it's, if I just started throwing some numbers around, I would say it's like a 70% me thing. As in, I need to get better at streaming and being entertaining and all these things again. That's a big part of it. But then also, I think there's probably 15 or 20% luck, which is, I mean, you guys know how the streaming game works. Anybody that says otherwise is insane. There's a lot of luck involved with streaming. You need to be good and there when the lucky opportunity presents itself, but there's still a massive amount of luck involved. Like, for instance, I happen to be streaming the mod, and I was streaming Twitch. I was streaming on Twitch early. Lucky. I was streaming the right game, DayZ, for the massive, one of the most massive blow-ups Twitch saw, which was with DayZ standalone, right? There were other big games that blew up, but it was just lucky. You know, I just happened to be streaming on Twitch early in the early days. I happened to be streaming DayZ, and those were two big lucky points that, like, helped my channel take off back then. But there are many other instances of that you can point to as well, where, for instance, if you're streaming a lot, you're streaming every day, you're more likely to catch those lucky moments of this big streamer went offline and just so happened that a lot of people from their stream came over or whatever. You know, like you could just say that kind of thing times 1,000. I happen to kill some big streamer in game and some viewership comes over, or I have a funny moment with another streamer in game that's a huge streamer, or a million different things, right? Luck is a massive part of this, but you need to be good and you need to be consistent to capitalize on those lucky moments when they do come, you know? So like 70% or so probably improving myself. And whenever I say that, it's not necessarily like I need to get better about being some fucking crackhead with insane energy. I think a part of that is getting better about leaving my fucking projection at the door, my shitty attitude at the door, whatever, being less frustrated, or at least turning into an entertaining moment. All these things, but also a big part of like it being me and me needing to improve on my end when it comes to the stream is it may not be DayZ anymore. It may not be, this may not be where, you know, the future of what kind of takes things off again. It may not be here. And that is also partially on me, right? I need to figure that out. Whatever that may be, or game it may be, you know, maybe it's Tarkov. Maybe it's a game that's not out yet. Maybe that's why, you know, again, more luck. A new game just happens to come out that my personality, the way I play, the way I stream all lines up really well, and things just blend really well together, right? Like those are all important things to consider. So I think there's it's mostly a me thing, and I need to figure out that plus the way that I want to stream, the extra content that I'm planning and hoping to do, and any game in the future or that's out now, and piecing all that together and figuring that all out and making that work. That is what I'm trying to figure out right now. And it's evading me still. I'm still working on it. I'm still thinking on it. But one day at a time, you know? One day at a time. I would say, like, if this all went the way that I really would like it to go, it would end up one of two ways, where either I'm doing this just long enough where I transition into a different job that's, you know, adjacent to, you know, I am valuable to somebody because of some of the knowledge that I have, whether it's with this streaming stuff or any kind of the social media stuff, or my team management time in esports, or any of those things that could possibly be, you know, helpful in some way or collectively to something. Either that, or like I told you guys, transitioning out. This is something I've wanted to do ever since I was with TSM, and I started doing like the first kayak streams and stuff. Transitioning out of the gaming content and more into other content. I think that could be fun. And for a little while, I kind of lost hope that, and I was like, you know what? Maybe people don't really want to see that. Maybe there isn't a future in people watching older content like that, or older people in content like that. And what completely changed my mind on that was Outdoor Boys. I don't know how many of you guys know that YouTube channel, but that YouTube channel was so loved and supported by so many people. I realized then that, you know, times have changed, and there are going to be older, more mature people that want content, even live content, from older, more mature people that they can relate to a little easier, right? Not some Zoomer fucking running around screaming, jumping on the couch, going yeet yeet, you know, whatever. So I think that I can do something there. I just have, again, it's just figuring it all out, piecing it together. My old man brain's a little slow these days. Watched every Outdoor Boys video they have, and see, that's similar kind of content. I don't want to say I would do exactly that. I would do different, but like it would potentially have similar audiences, you know? So that's what changed my mind on. I do think that there could be a future there. You mean like me, older, more mature? I mean, I would say anybody above, I don't know, 30? Maybe I'm weird, but I feel like there's teens. Teens kind of probably have their own little area of interests and people that they would probably stick pretty close together. And then 20-somethings probably also are in that same area, where they're more into content and people and things around their age. And then past 30, I think it probably opens up to where anybody 30 and older can probably enjoy about the same kind of stuff. I mean, I may be off on those numbers, but those are just some loose numbers I'd throw out that I would say make sense to me. As a 50-something-year-old I used to game with, who lives up in Maine, he switched off game streams to mainly fishing off the coast. I think a kayak. Hell yeah. I think even the 20s folks like the Outdoor Boys. Yeah, but and not saying that they would enjoy it and they would look at it, but it probably wouldn't be like their main content that they like consuming, right? It would just be like a occasional thing. Whereas you go into 30s, that becomes like potentially some of the main content that you take in. Have you explored any sponsorships? I have. Two people outside. Caught you with your pants down, literally, yeah. True. So yeah, back to the conversation. I haven't explored any sponsorships yet. So from my time with TSM, a lot of work that I did there as well. A lot of people may not know this, but TSM also got into representing streamers. So TSM had its gaming thing, or it's like esports side, and then it's also started because it started becoming a big thing to represent streamers and as an agency and go out and find sponsorships for them. So TSM started a side thing in that as well. So I got pretty good experience on how all that works as well, and what those numbers look like, how the deals work top to bottom. So basically, I spent a lot of my time as a team manager not only managing the esports side, like teams, handling literally anything you can think of with these teams, whether it was scouting, whether it was, you know, assembling the team, contracts, visas, travel and accommodations, day to day. I purchased apartments and fully furnished them and did all these things myself. Like we moved our Valorant team to Austin. I did all of that myself. Got the apartments up and going, got all the internet up and going, fully furnished and set up the entire 7 apartments on my own. Like all of those things. So I dealt a lot, like top to bottom, with everything that you could think of esports side. But then there was also the side that most people don't know about, which was that TSM signed a bunch of streamers, and that was a lot. I dealt with that a lot as well, which was dealing directly with the partner, whoever it may be, sitting on calls with them, understanding that what deliverables they want, and then knowing how I could get the players to actually fucking do these dumb things. Like when I say dumb, it's normal and easy expectations for anyone else, but gamers are fucking lazy motherfuckers, and they are very hard to work with. So actually getting them to do these things that is going to make them money and do it correctly and get that across to them in a timely manner. So I know not only what like deliverables partners are going to be looking at and be expecting, but also the numbers behind it as well. Like what kind of viewership and numbers they're going to be interested in and like what monetary value you can maybe loosely apply to some of these numbers. And so I have a pretty good understanding of how a lot of that is going to work. Ideal situation is I don't handle it myself. Ideal situation is I end up in a situation like that where I have an agent that the typical rate in the industry is 20%. So the way that these agents work, it's not that like I'm just literally giving them a salary. It's they're taking a 20% cut of any deal that I do. So then that way it's not even money that has to leave my hands, right? It's like I get a sponsorship with fucking Dairy Queen. I eat a Blizzard on stream, and they give me $1,000. Well, $200 of that goes to the agent that made the deal, right? That's kind of how that works. That's pretty well the industry standard as far as like rates. It's usually 20%. So ideally, I get into a situation where I have an agent that understands the kind of streams that I'm doing, and I can structure them in a way that they're easy to sell, and I can give them the analytics and show them the numbers and say, hey, here's about what this you can expect. So here's how I've wanted to structure it. If I could get this up and going, like for instance, the airsoft streams, the kayaking streams, let's just take the kayaking streams, for example. Let's say I'm doing 2 kayaking streams a month. I would do like every other weekend, basically. Hypothetically here. And I have 500 viewers for every kayaking stream, and it's a full 8-hour stream with 500 viewers. Okay, and I can take that information, and I could go to an agent, or, I could do it myself. It's just more time and effort for me, and that may need to be how it starts. And hopefully I can get to some numbers that I feel confident going out and selling with. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I don't feel like I'm there yet. I need numbers that I feel like I can go out and confidently say, this is what I've got, and here's what I can provide for you, and here's what I'm looking for from you. So ideally what I would do is structure these very much into like segments. I would probably have a title to them as well. Like, okay, these kayaking streams are whatever, Austin Kayaks or Austin Outside, whatever, just whatever dumb, corny name. I would segment that off into, this is its own thing. It's on my channel, but it's got its own title, and this is how it will be. And the viewership is easier to track that way. And I can say, this is directly, I can take those numbers and then sell them to companies, right? And say anything that it could potentially be during these kayak streams, whether it's camping equipment, you know, tents and MREs and, you know, camping chairs, fucking anything, kayaks, paddles, fishing rods, coolers, any outdoor stuff, right?
Imagine having to give an agent 20% of a fart sound donation.
And there goes our sponsorship. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Kabasi. Appreciate it, man. Kabasi hasn't missed a beat with fucking Return of Monster TTS. Well, you joke about swimwear, but there's also a lot of outdoor wear lines as well, right? So like literally anything. And then I could, if I have to do it myself, fine. But ideally, I have an agent that understands me and understands the areas that I operate in, and they go to those companies and they are pitching and working out deals while I just put the content out. And usually how this works is that your agent just comes to you. I've dealt with this a million times because I was the middleman between the people that were representing our streamers and the streamers. So I had to do the communication and break it down in a layman's terms for our streamers and then get a response from them. So usually how this was working is like our people would come up with a deal, this or that game or this or that brand wants to work for you for this amount of money. Do you want to do it? The streamer says yes or no. You know, no, I don't like them. They're kind of a shady company. I don't want to deal with them. Okay. Doesn't happen. Or yes, I'll do it. And then they get a list of deliverables. Like I can do all of that stuff if I need to. But I'm just not going to be wishy-washy about it. Okay. So when it comes to sponsorships, I'm not going to go pursue sponsorships until I feel like I have an established good product that is loosely reliable in numbers that I can sell against, and it's structured in a way that I feel like I'm providing them value and I can tell them exactly what to expect. Here's how I'm going to do this. Here's what you can expect from X stream from me. I'm going to be doing kayaking X amount of time. I'm going to do X amount of product placements during this. Your product could see X amount of views. You know, I would love to, you know, maybe do multiple times where while I'm kayaking, stop and fly a drone around. There's another product, like any of these kinds of products, and then say, here's how I can do it. Here's what you should expect. Here's how things have looked in the past. Once I start pursuing that, I want it to be very serious. Like I'm not trying to go say, hey, I'm doing this stream and I want to be very factual with them and give them exactly what they can expect, exactly the kind of numbers, because to me, that's not only is it less stress because they know exactly what to expect. I know exactly what to expect. But it just I feel like it'll have more of a success rate as well. I'm not trying to just throw my stuff out there because I don't think that it's structured enough that we'll get enough yeses. Like, there will be some yeses, but there'll also be like, well, we were kind of thinking it would have been like this. I don't ever want to deal with that. I want to know exactly. I want them to know exactly what they're getting. I want to know exactly what I'm doing, and it just not be any issues, you know? So, yes, I will go after sponsorships in the future, but no, I'm not doing it yet because right now I am just full on focused to getting to a stable point in with the stream again. Just a base of me streaming games for now that pays the bills. Once I get there and I feel I'm consistently there, and then I can start going out and branching out in these other things that I'm looking to do to like make the content a little different. And then even though the viewership may be low or whatever, I can still say, boom, here's what I'm going to be doing. Here's what you can expect. You know, here's what I can do especially for you, whatever. And actually go with them with something serious that feels real and isn't like some dumbass just trying to make some money, you know, like an actual serious sponsorship that they understand and it feels real and normal to them, right? So I will do those things. I'm just not there yet that I'm confident enough to sell against myself. You know what I mean? Because right now it's literally just gaming. And if that's where the future of things were, then so be it. But I don't feel like that's the future of what things are going to be for me. I think that the gaming part will just be kind of like just filler content for whatever else. I'm certain there are sponsors currently that your current viewership is and schedule are acceptable. True. Maybe. I don't know. Things have kind of changed a lot, and to me, the amount of effort I'd have to go in to find people that on my own, it would be so much easier if there was an agent handling it, you know, because that's their problem. Then they find those deals, whether or not doesn't matter. I'm just here doing my thing. But the amount of time and effort I'd have to put into finding those people that want to deal with somebody that's lower viewership like myself, I don't feel is worth right now. Like maybe it would be, but I don't feel like it is initially off the top of my head. So I'd rather just continue to just put as much effort into like just doing this thing consistently for now, and then deal with that more down the road. So I have talked to other people, like whenever I was working at TSM, whenever the whole TSM like downfall happened, a lot of the people that managed our streamers went to various different talent agencies. So I think that like they have had because I was talking to them for years about how I could, way before I even brought this up to you guys, about this is the kind of content I would love to do in the future. So I have a loose idea of how that would all go, and I do have some contacts I could reach out to. I don't know that they deal with the normal brands. Like they deal with more gaming brands, and maybe you know a little bit in a lifestyle and that kind of thing. I don't know if I would have to find somebody I feel that would be able to adapt well and go after a whole brand new area, or maybe there's somebody that's already operating in those areas and I just don't know about. I haven't researched or looked into it. That's a whole can of worms that I haven't opened yet, and you know would be willing and it would be necessary to do that in the future, but I just haven't yet. Again, because of where I'm at. To me, it's just 100% focus on this for now. And then we can do the other in the future. Hopefully. Once we've established our, like, base. So, yeah. This is stuff I've been thinking about for literal years before I even came back to streaming full time. Can you actually live off 50 viewers? Probably not long term, no. What's up, Miff? How you doing, dude? See, one thing I'm actually I've thought about that will be fun is, like, if I'm out in public streaming, I can't have it on. Or if whenever I'm at the airsoft stuff, if I'm actually playing, I can't have it on. But if I'm doing the kayaking streams, I can leave the, like, TTS stuff on all the time. So I don't know if those that were watching the airsoft stream, you guys can remember that I had actual TTS of your voices coming through. Now, as the viewership gets higher, I'd have to turn that off. It'd be just too much of annoyance. But at first, that could be something I could literally just leave on, which would be kind of funny. Yeah, no, I know that it's been done for years now, many years of obnoxious people that go out in the public and have TTS, audible TTS of, like, shitting on the people around them. Like, talking shit about this man or woman standing next to him, you know. I am not that kind of person, guys. I will never do that. Those people are fucking weirdo losers. That's not happening. Do you do any social media stuff like shorts, reels, whatever? I haven't lately. Skibbs kind of yelled at me for that the other night. I actually was going to post a clip today, but then I got caught up in dealing with the whole fucking water situation, so I didn't get to, but I'm going to try to get back on that. For me, it's been tough to do that because I started doing it whenever I was playing Arc Raiders, because it was back to no one knew anything, right? Everything is brand new. The things that I'm doing are new, and in some cases nobody had ever done before, right? On this game, everybody's done everything for many, 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 many years. So it's very tough for me. Like, I only want to post something in my brain. I'm like, I only want to post something whenever I'm impressed. And do you guys know how often I get impressed these days by anything I do? About negative 1,000,000%. Never. So it's tough for me to get out of that mindset that it doesn't, I need to stop thinking that way. I just need to be back to consistently posting content. So again, these are also all parts of this whole thing. Me piecing together what this looks like from now on, or doesn't. Maybe it doesn't work out. I've told you guys this for a thousand times since I came back. There's still no guarantee this works. You know, next month may be the month where I'm like, it's not working, guys. I got to stop. So, whether it's this game or whether it's a different game, posting this X amount of content, doing this or that other content, like, this is all stuff that I'm thinking about literally every single day and trying to figure out. Old me, I'll just be honest with you guys. Old me was a different kind of person. Old me was like, work ethic, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to make it happen because I want it. This current version of me, I gotta build that confidence back again. And that's taken a little time. So unfortunately, that's all I can say on that one. It's just, it is what it is. I'm working on it. If I can get back to that point, then it doesn't matter. I will make it happen one way or another. So we'll see. We will see. Think you should add interesting or funny encounters with other players to stuff you think about posting? Yeah, I mean, those are the easy ones, right, Aram? But those don't happen on a server like this. This is just a high-end PvP server. So interesting or funny interactions don't really happen anymore. And haven't really in a long time. Last question. Feel free to ask all the questions you want. That's completely fine. Don't feel like you're bugging me. I mean, this is what I'm here for, so. What was the reason you took such a long break from streaming? So, why does Kabasi always do this right when I'm about to say something?
You've reached it, Austin. Please leave a message.
This is your confidence calling. Answer my calls, coward. Smell my puppet hole.
Oh, shit. All right, hang on. Pause before I answer that. I see Tristan in the chat. I gotta tell him. Tristan, I don't know if you heard any of the shit I said before, but since you've been doing it a lot recently, I need to call you out and Jack out if I see him in the chat later. Stream Elements is dead. So the old 556, 762, 1776, those sounds on donations are gone because I've had to move on from Stream Elements. So just a heads up, don't send any money, and I removed the command. I think I'm pretty certain I've got it, but maybe there's some remnant somewhere that I have. Basically, don't send something through with that expectation, because that does not exist right now. So Stream Elements is gone. I've moved back to Streamlabs. I re-added Monster TTS, the free version though, so it's missing some voices, but for those that missed any voices that we used to have there, that's back. And I haven't had water in my apartment for 3 days. Those are the updates today. So just a reminder to you, just letting you know. Yo, what's up, Fonzie? How you doing, man? So yeah, the break. What happened was I started streaming DayZ 2013, streaming full time, right? Well, it didn't start out that way, but it became that. Moved in a standalone, streamed. Eventually started playing some Rainbow Six. Then PUBG came out. I played PUBG. Signed with TSM as a competitive player. Competed. And from then, that's where my streaming started taking more of a backseat, because to me, I wanted to try and put my heart and full effort into being a competitor, which I did. And then when that was over, TSM asked me to move into management with them. So streaming became less of a priority once I became a competitive player with TSM, which was 2017. For like a year or two, I don't remember exactly how long that was. Or was it 2015? Anyway, the exact dates don't matter. It was whenever I signed with TSM as a manager. Yes. That became a real job. To me, that was really important to take on, because that was something I could actually put on a resume, you know? And at that point, streaming wasn't paying the bills anymore. So I was just streaming occasionally for fun. I wasn't streaming full time anymore. So then I worked at TSM until like January of last year, and then I was laid off. So then I came back. So no water, what the shit? Who do you flush, or who do I flush? How? So I don't know if there was just like enough left in the pipes or what. I haven't had any issues flushing so far. Like for instance, whenever I would turn on the faucet, it would slowly drip a little bit, enough where I could like, it would take a while, but I could like wash my hands. And I think that the toilet was filling up with that slow drip. But as of today, whenever I turn it on, there's zero drip. So that's a whole nother story. Yeah. We'll see how much longer it's going to be. This is day 3, no water. You can flush toilets manually with a bucket full of water. Interesting, Kabasi. Huh. I wonder where I can get some fucking water. Yes, I know about the flushing toilets manually thing. I was out of electric and water for over a week during the really bad snowstorm in Austin, and I would just go outside and fill a bucket with water from the puddles of water from the snow melting to flush the toilet. I appreciate it though. What happened that you have no water? Apparently some pipe burst here in my apartments. And the city came out and shut the water off until they get it repaired. So who knows how long it's going to take. That sucks. Yeah, it's at first it wasn't affecting me that much because my normal day to day, like I drink an insane amount of water. I drink like a gallon of water a day. But I have two big like gallon sized containers inside of my fridge that I keep filled up all the time. I have filters, so I fill them up from my faucet. It filters water, and I like cold water every day. So I have two like gallons of water in my fridge at all times. So I've been fine for a couple days while I've been going through the water that I do have. But now, that's so now no more. I can't make any rice. I can't, thankfully I've got enough to keep me and Jack's fine for now. But yeah, now, no showers for a couple days. Might have to go to the gym and shower tonight. I don't if they even have showers. I don't remember if they do or not. No washing my hands. I do have some hand sanitizer that I've been using to wash my hands. Though there will be no more toilet flushing after this point. I think it's done filling up. I've got clothes in the washer that are wet because I can't do my laundry because I have no water. Yeah, not ideal. Can you not take them out? I mean, I will. I was just hoping because it was last night and there was it got like half the clothes wet and the other half are dry. And I was hoping that today is Monday and that it would have been like some kind of issue. Somebody would have came out and fixed it early today and could just kick it on. I would just go hit the button and let it finish. But that has not happened. And they were being fucking mouthy with me whenever I went into the office to ask about what was going on today. So I am gonna give me just a second, guys. We're gonna switch over to play on that other server on my other account. Yeah, Southern Belle. That brings back some memories for me. I didn't even have a bucket, so I was using a cooler. I was going out to a ditch and getting water in my cooler so I could flush my toilet. This is why I keep my tub full of water. Kabasi's out here always thinking. You prefer to survive or get into fights? Definitely more PvP oriented myself. All right, I'm gonna switch over to my other account and we're gonna go play on the survival server. So yeah, just another day, guys. Just another damn day. Out here living in paradise. Speaking of water, I need to shower after throwing baseball with the little man after work at school. Yeah. Enjoy that shower. Put some extra enjoyment into it for me, Fonzie. Oh, this may not work. I'm in queue. I don't know how long this queue is going to take. We'll keep an eye on it. If it doesn't work out, then we'll switch to something different. See how quickly it's moving. We'll take a longer shower under hot water just for you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. As long as I know that you're thinking of me while you're taking your shower, then I'll feel better. Hop up here. Come up here. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Hmm? Have you heard of Skillet? I don't know if you why I never came across them or realized it was. Yeah, I used to listen to Skillet while I played Battlefield 2. I had like 2 or 3 of their songs on my playlist that I listened to while I played Battlefield 2. Way, way, way back. What are you doing, buddy? There's another band kind of like Skillet that I listened to around that same time, I think. That was pretty good back then. Maybe you've heard of them. I think the name of the band is called Red, R-E-D. If you're listening or if you're wanting recommendations like them.
Wait, man, I sure am thirsty. Glad my sink works. Let me fill up a glass. I can't wait to drink. Damn, dropped it. Oh well, I'll fill up another. Damn. Finally.
You hear this guy bragging about having water? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? He's trying to rub having water in our face. We're out here water poor, Jax. And he's rubbing it in our face. What do you think about that? That's kind of messed up, isn't it? That's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up. What if I said that you should bite Kabasi? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Would you bite Kabasi? What was that? What was that? Would you bite Kabasi? What was that? Would you bite Kabasi? Check. Check. Would you bite Kabasi? Would you bite him? Would you bite him in the nuts? This looks like it's going to be a slow mover, huh? I'll give it just a few more minutes and see. Yeah, this is no base. Yeah, Myth, there is. I just don't. This is my alt account. My main account is fucking mega geared. But on this server, whenever you're wet and have gear, like I can't run. I have 0 stamina. So I was gonna run around on this guy and mess around, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. I might just need to log into my other character and fucking kill his ass off. He's got too much gear. Let's play RV there yet. Yes, let's play RV there yet. Tank down to 3 viewers. Not be able to pay my bills this month. And then die. And then you get Jax. I guess that's your long-term play, huh? I'll stay. Hell yeah. 1 of 3. That's a bit dramatic. Well, I already don't have water. So it's not as dramatic as you think. What is it? What is it that you're only able to go like 3 days without water? Something like that? Guys, we're on day 3 without water. Thankfully, this was full. Whenever we had just filled this up, whenever the water decided to leave from us. When you get water back, I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. So I went to the front office today and I was like, hey, because I tried to I tried to log in. There's like a what's it called? Like a resident um like discussion board. So I was gonna log into that and see if other people were having issues with water. But also the portal was down, resident portal. So I couldn't even log in and see that. So I didn't know if other people had water or not. So then today I went to the front office to see. I was like, hey, I just wanted to see if it was me or what, but I haven't had water in a couple days. And they said they were getting so mouthy with me. They're like, yeah, we sent out a message. That's why we sent out a message. I was like, okay, well, I didn't get that message. So I don't know what's going on. And they said, yeah, well, we had a water pipe burst and water will be back whenever it's fixed. And I was like, okay, well, I didn't get that message. So can we look at my account? Like, do you not have the correct email address down or something? And they're like, we sent a text message. And I was like, okay, well, I didn't get the message. So then can we look and see if you have the correct phone number then? Yeah, let's look. I gave him our phone number. Oh, okay, we didn't have the correct phone number down. Okay, well, now do you understand? I didn't get the message about. So can you tell me now about what's going on and when I can expect water back? Yeah, there's a pipe that bursts and you'll have water when it's fixed. Great. Thanks. So yeah, whenever it's fixed. It's been literal days, yeah. I mean, to me, it's not a big deal because that's happened many times before in the past where they said, I got an email, and it said, hey, we're working on the water today, replacing this or that. Water's going to be off, just a heads up. So I just thought it was another one of those, and that this apartment is not very good. So they go through front office staff quite a lot. And I thought, this person's new. Maybe they forgot to send a message out or something. Whatever. It's fine. They're probably working on it. It'll be fine. Never got anything. Then I was like, okay, well, I better go to the front office today and talk to him then, because maybe it's just my apartment if I haven't received a message or anything. So we'll see. I don't know when it will be fixed. Yeah, I don't know. So what they said was there was a water pipe that burst under one of the buildings or something. And they were going to be fine. They were just going to leave the water on throughout the weekend anyway, so that people would have water. And then the city of Austin came in and shut the water off because it was flooding the lake. So now, who knows? But we'll see. I may have to go buy some water at the store tonight or something. I've got a little bit of water left in the last container that I usually keep in the fridge. That'll be enough water for me to like drink today. Buddy, what are you doing? What are you all worked up about? Are you all excited to bite Kabasi now? Huh? Why are you wagging your tail so much? You excited to bite Kabasi? Come down. I bought one of these a couple years ago with 3 jugs. I get free refills. Just have to have someone drive to a place that can fill them up. Wait, your water gets filled for free? What the hell? That's kind of surprising. Sounds like they're in pretty risky legal territory with not providing any assistance and also not providing a potential resolution estimate. Yeah, well, I told you guys, I'm not in a high quality apartment. I'm doing what I can to make the stream thing work. This is exactly what you would expect from these kind of people. I'll let everyone else raise a stink about it. Yeah, no, I agree, Miff. I agree. But it's just water, and I can get some water from the store. So this is one of those where I'll let other people fight the battle for me. I talked about this earlier in the stream, but for me, I'm really the next time I sign my lease, I am really wanting they're doing a 2-month free rent promo for anyone moving in, and I want that promo the next time I sign my lease, and I want my rent decreased. So I'm trying to not raise any stink on any of these small issues. That's not a big deal to me, because that's where I'm going to fight my battle. I want that. And if I walk in and they know that I've been a good tenant, I haven't caused them any issue, I've been consistently here doing the thing, no problems, maybe they'll give that to me without me going nuts, you know? I would be absolutely shocked if they gave you a move-in promo. Well, that's the thing. Either they give it to me or I move. So do you want somebody you've known to... Literally everybody in all the apartments around me are moving in and out constantly. Constantly kicking people out of the apartments for not paying rent around me. I agree. I agree that I don't think that they'll do it either. That's why I'm trying to save up all the goodwill I can. Because then I'm going to be like, either you give me this or I move. But I'm not going to open that way. I'm just going to ask nicely first. And then if they don't, I will say, hey, I'm going to move. And then you can deal with somebody else that moves in here, is here for 3 months, and then you have to kick them out because they're not paying their rent. And then the apartment stays vacant for a year. And then another person comes in that stays half a year and doesn't pay their bills. You can go back to that. They're going to count you not moving because moving sucks. The thing is, all over Austin, that promo is going on 2 months free. And there are even better ones. I've seen some that are like 2 months free and then like a $500 gift card. So I will move. Because that is a massive chunk of money for me and would help me out significantly. So my boy always negotiates those and gets even better deals somehow. See, I've heard stories like that before, so I know it's possible. So I'm going to give it a shot. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, you know? But if I go into the front office and they've known me to be a fucking dick the entire time I'm here, they're going to be like, nah, I'm going to be glad that this guy's gone. You know what I mean? So I'm saving it. I'm saving it, guys. I'm saving it so I can ult later. I haven't moved in 7 years and thought makes my butthole pucker. I hate moving. I hate it a lot. But I have, being a single guy who has moved many times in Austin now, I have streamlined my moving a lot. I do not have a whole lot. I was down to moving in within just a few carloads. So, I can and will move. If I have to. I would just prefer not to. Yeah, Cage. I'll be honest, the last time I saw those promos were when I first moved in here. So it's over a year and a half since I've looked. Those promos could be even better now. Like, to give you guys an example, whenever I was moving, I moved into this place. This was one of the lowest rent places that I saw. And the quality inside of the apartment was probably like twice as good as most of the places that were more expensive. I looked at a place that was right around $1,000 a month, I think. And then the month after I moved into this place, they took that same place that was over $1,000 when I looked at it, just like a month or two later, they dropped it down to $800 a month with months free. Like, there is a massive, massive, massive amount of availability in Austin for that. There are just a lot of deals going on to get people to move in. So I'm not worried about it. I just think that this place has a good, you know, I spent a lot of time researching it. So this place has a good amount, like, it's a good compromise between all the things. Location isn't the best, but there are a lot of good things about it. You know, I've got the best trail in the city really close. I could get downtown literally walking in just a bit, you know. many other things about location that are good for me as well, but we will see. And until then, we get to wonder when we're getting water back. I will probably try to go to the gym tonight and see if they have showers there. I don't know if they do or not. So, another day in paradise, guys. Another day in paradise. All right, guys, I have a question. Do any of you guys have the any of the meta glasses? I heard that they opened up their like apps or whatever to more developers, but I don't know if that was only for the newest glasses, the displays, or if that's for all of them. Trying to figure that out. Like a big... That's gonna be... I mean, we'll see. I think continue and work out. That'll be kind of like the direction that we would go, is with some of this new content, is streaming with some glasses. So I'm very much trying to stay on top of what's going on in the glasses world right now, so I can try to make a good entry. I know there are some cheap options but I need some that have a good, have the RCMP availability. And ideally, it would be really nice if I could stream horizontally and not vertically. Stream horizontally and have some video stabilization. Those are kind of some of the things that I'm really looking for. Past that, I could not care less about AI in the glasses or any of this other stuff. It doesn't need any of that. But it needs to have RCMP. If forced and there's no other possibilities, I have to stream vertically, then I could handle that and I could do that. Would rather not if possible. Would rather be able to do horizontal, and I guess the RTMP and video stabilization are probably the two necessary things. I need at least a little bit of video stabilization, because otherwise it's just gonna be a fucking mess, I think. My buddy has some Oakley Vanguards. I have looked at those. Probably wouldn't start with those. Probably looking for something more normal looking to start with. Like more, like his actual normal glasses. Quality's pretty solid on them. I tried those out. I went to Best Buy and tried them on and kind of checked out some of the features, and they did seem very cool. Like the speakers on them were a lot better than I was expecting. Especially because it'd be a speaker that's literally playing out loud right beside your ear, but people aren't really going to be able to hear it, which would be kind of cool. I like that. No, well, no, I'm talking about like smart glasses, Fonzie, not regular glasses. I'm looking to start using some glasses in the future to do some streaming. But there's like some specific things I need from them. Ooh, this guy have a... His armor, I need this for sure. I'm afraid he's gonna fall in the water and I can't access his body. Let's pull him out here. They're gonna go out into the lakes and rivers fishing again. Eventually, that's the plan. Yeah, it's just gonna take a long time to get there because all these things I'm looking to do take money. So it's gonna take a long time to kind of get this all built up to be able to do the things that we'd like to do. Well, it's probably specifically things that she may not know about, Fonzie, that I'm interested in. Specifically, streaming stuff. Like I need these glasses to be able to connect through RTMP so I can stream with them. And I don't know who all even has that available yet. I know of one for sure. but from my understanding, the meta glasses have been kind of locked down. These won't take pouches, will they? So I was hoping they were going to open them up. Need more nerdy people than optical people. Yeah, exactly. Because I imagine what's going to probably happen with these is it's going to be easier for the first little while that I don't get prescription. I just get regular glasses and I wear my contacts. I just get glasses with clear lenses and probably some like clip-on shades.
Less than 3.
Yo, Quasmio. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Closing in on a year. 2 months off, a year sub to the channel. Thank you so much, Quasmio. I hope things are excellent for you. Thanks for joining us today. What you got going on today? How's your week starting? Back to work tomorrow. Ooh. Well, I hope you've been able to enjoy your long weekend, at least. Very much appreciated. Yeah, we're working on it, Quasmio. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't, but we're giving it a shot. Come on in, brother. There you got it. Finally got lined up. All right, well, we didn't find a whole lot here, but the biggest thing was that we got some armor. That's pretty huge. Very happy about that. Oh shit, there's a treasure train. $35% off. Is it 5 or more gifted subs or any gifted subs? 35% off gifted subs is all it says for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I can't tell if it's 5 or more. It's usually 5 or more. But it doesn't say that right now for some reason. I wish I would have noticed that earlier. I did not see that. Well. Mr. Tristan, the pollution, dropped 5 gifted subs on us today. We got gifted subs out to Solar was here, Dash 5757. I'm Woo, Big Fish Fisher 69, and Lucy Sweet. All recipients of 5 gifted subs from Mr. Tristan, the pollution. 1,063 gifted subs in the channel, guys. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for this man and all of the generous support he's shared with us? The only reason we're still alive and not dead. The only reason we've lived to the day to even be lucky enough to be here without water. Isn't that right, Jax? Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Thank you, Tristan. I appreciate it, man. Can you jump up here? Come on. Say thank you to Tristan. You know who he is. You know him. You know him. Okay, buddy. I'm done. Can you hop down? Can you hop down? No? Are you playing the games now? Do you want to play? You want to play the game? Huh? If you want to be the streamer, I'll let you hand... All right. Yeah, he's I guess he's giving me a firm no on taking over the stream today. Unlucky. So, I've got a blaze. We have a scope for now. But I don't have any ammo for it. So, hopefully we can find some 308 somewhere. God dang it. I may slowly loot my way through Vibor here. See if I can find some ammo. I would say it's unlikely it comes from here, but you never know. Maybe, Doms, maybe. Jax, you gotta be good. Did you die or is this an alt? Yeah, this is an alt. I really didn't feel like running around on that character with 0 stamina, so I'm not sure what I want to do with that guy now. I guess the fact that it's sunny and not raining, I could have dried out and it wouldn't have been so bad, but I didn't know that previously. I'm kind of curious what the stamina difference is between like this defender vest and the plate carrier. There might be a really solid argument to not wear a plate carrier and wear this instead, so that you can actually continue to run around. Yeah, exactly, Doms. That's one of the main reasons why I was talking about yesterday. It's like, plate is still nice, but it's probably not saving your, like, maybe a little bit, maybe some cases you don't get knocked, lower calibers and stuff, but especially if you get into a fight and you need to like run away, you are so fucked. They're just gonna run you down. I'm very curious if the other servers are going to turn that random gas back on. I hated it at first, but now I kind of feel like maybe it'd be good. Kind of push people around a little bit more. Limits BB. What do you mean by BB? Oh, base building. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. I feel like if they just made it where those gas drops like that, maybe you stack bleeds slower and you don't get toxic poisoning from those specifically, it wouldn't be so bad. So it's like, okay, you got to move out, just run out of it, and you can bandage up and you'll be fine. And if you're in your base, you got to run out of your base for a little bit. I don't know, maybe there's some downside I'm not seeing there that would... Yo! Czar! Thank you for the 6 months. Dropping half a year, another Twitch Prime on the channel. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? 6 month resub. Thank you, Czar. Very much appreciated. How's your week starting out? Hopefully excellent. Hopefully. Because bleeds and was limited to certain areas only be cool. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the best way to do it. Just... especially if it was like... just keep it perma on the... the air control tower at the airfield. Yo, Doms! Thank you for the 11-month resub. Almost a year. Coming through from Doms today. What do you think about that, pup? What do you think about 11-month resub? Doms, appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Almost a year of putting up with me. Much appreciated. And then Czar dropped 5 gifted subs. Go sit. Go sit. Stay. We got 5 gifted subs. Deadly Silence. Connor Nish. Jacob. I Am Jars. And Nielsen Z1. All recipients of 5 gifted subs. This maniac over here can't help himself. 25 total gifted subs. 25 total gifted subs to the channel. Is it a player or a zombie? Czar, thank you so much for your generosity today. Could not do it without you. Truly, it means the world. It really, really does. I hope you're having a great week so far. Thanks for keeping the dream alive here for us, guys and gals. Please. I know it may not mean a lot to you, but it means the world to me. People that drop gifted subs on us like this, people that drop tips, people that drop a regular sub, people that drop anything. Literally keeping us alive, keeping the stream alive, keeping the train on the tracks. So whenever you guys drop some love in the chat, you're helping thank the people that keep things going here. And it truly, truly, truly means the world to me whenever I see you guys doing that. So thank you again, Czar. Thank you, everybody, for helping me thank Czar for the 5 gifted. Very much appreciated. All right, Jax. I'll hook you up in a minute. You just got to wait. Wait until I get out of town. So I don't die while I'm grabbing you something. A word I don't want to say out loud right now. Guys, should we start? I wish I could do a very long-term channel points bet. Where we bet how long it takes for my water to come back. I'm pretty certain we can't do it any longer than like 24 hours or 48 hours or something. You get a hoe, could you set up a pumpkin farm in the woods on the server? Yeah, I'm pretty certain it, you know, it just work like normal growing. I wouldn't do that because people would use it to stream snipe me, I'm sure. Just kill me while I'm out there, but same reason why I don't have like a stash. Personally, I would love to play on a server like this and just have one of those little stashes. You know, if in a truly mythical world where people wouldn't use the stream to go find my stash and take what's in it, I would thoroughly enjoy that. Used to have a stash set up on this server, on a server like this, had suppressors and a quest item. Yeah, that'd be perfect. I'd be all about that life. Whenever I had friends playing on the server or servers like this, what I would do is have them set up a tent that we all knew of, but I just would never go to it. And then if we had a firefight and I killed some people or whatever, I could hand the gear to them and say, you know, go put this in the stash. They'd run off and go do that. And then that way, if anyone died, they could just run back to the stash and they could be geared. But more importantly, the stash would be a cooking pot, stuff so you could cook, and some meds. Those are like the most important things to keep in there. see myself using a scout while having these two guns, but I'll hang on to this for now. Press vest. I would be all over that if I didn't already have this vest I have. Well, I could really loot the town out, but I feel like I'm not really going to find what I want here. I'd have a much better chance if I keep going and try to hit those hunting camps. Yeah, that makes sense, Doms. That makes sense. Seems to me like they could benefit if they would change and do similar settings, but maybe they want either A, they want that a very direct similar feeling to like official servers, or maybe they just don't know or have the capabilities to dig in and change things that much on that level. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see, but I don't really necessarily want to play here. Mostly because of I think the thing that drives me the fucking most insane about playing on this server, or servers like this, is the amount of stamina that gets taken from you whenever you get wet. Drives me fucking nuts. But that other server, the NA server that I've been playing on, just really does not come alive until much later in the day. And even then, even late at night, it's been kind of dead. Like, I just desperately need an NA trio server to play on, and then things will be considerably better. But I think that I might find action earlier and more like sporadic, spread out on a server like this, so I thought I'd give it a shot. Also, in my continued quest of trying to figure out what works with the channel, I'm really starting to consider doing something I wasn't before, and that is starting up the stream very early. Like, even whenever back in the day, whenever my channel was the most popular, I was starting 10 a.m. every day. But if I'm gonna experiment and try things, I was thinking, I don't know, I wonder what things would look like, how it would affect things if I started the channel at like, if I started the stream at like 8 a.m. my time. What would that look like? What would happen? The main issue is that I'd be streaming in direct competition with all of the EU streamers, which in my brain doesn't make sense to me, but I'll be honest, none of the viewership ups and downs lately have made any sense to me, so yeah, Doms. I mean, I think you were here the other day when he was talking about that, right? It seemed like he was kind of open, much more open to the idea. I mean, they were saying they would maybe even start another NA server mid this wipe. That's how they felt it was important. And I don't know, man. Trios makes the most sense, I feel like. He seems open to it, so. Hopefully. I mean, what would really be nice is the new map next wipe, but we know that's not happening now, so. This is a different server, by the way, Bryce. Mosin. I want to Mosin over what I have. Man, I kind of want to keep the Car 98, but I think I'm probably going to struggle to find ammo. What's the, does this optic go on the Mosin? No, it doesn't. Well, fuck me. Let's drop this. And I'll just triple carry for a little bit. No, this no base server, Bryce. I'm just mixing things up a bit. Trying to figure out what the hell we're doing, what we're playing, what's gonna work for us, you know? I gotta say, man, one of the first things, there's not gonna be very many things I like about playing on a server like this over the other one, but one thing I do love is not having the dumbass swaying back and forth shit. Oh my god, that stuff just triggers the fuck out of me while I'm trying to loot. Hate that shit. My initial thoughts on this are that I would fucking hate it, but the more I've thought about it, the more I would really, really like to see how things would play out if you did the significantly higher shock damage stuff, like what we have on the other servers, so that you aren't knocked from one shot, and then force Tarkov style looting where you have to interact with the body and you're locked into it. I know that sounds like it would be fucking miserable at first because you're just getting shot off a body you're looting, but I would really love to see how it worked out. The more I think about it, the more I think I'd like it. The whole dancing back and forth and all around on a body that people do now. I just think that that's one thing that has been kind of unfortunate about the standalone in general, is that the sniping hasn't been nearly as enjoyable since the mod. So to me, my initial thoughts are, okay, well, what can you do to change and try to like return to that? And that's finding more opportunities where people are just sitting still, so you can snipe them easier. And that would be one of the most perfect ways. I think along with that, something that would be important is making sure that you improve smokes. You know, make sure that whatever server has really good smokes so you could smoke out a body and loot it. Things of that nature. But I'd really love to see it in practice. Yeah, I tried to join someone, but I think they filled up with people. So, all good. Sucks they incorporated so many Rust streamers who know nothing about DayZ gameplay. I mean, I don't agree with that. I get why that may... I get why you feel that way, because people that have DayZ streamers they watch want to see the DayZ streamer they watch in with a bunch of other DayZ streamers, right? I totally get that. But also, it can be really fun to have those people in that don't know what they're doing and watching them learn, right? At the end of the day, there will always be more interest and more people that want in on servers like that than there are slots available. So, it's all good. Who knows what other opportunities may come up in the future that we could be a part of, maybe. I think I'm actually going to loot Vavilovo, like, kind of seriously. I've skipped through Lopatino as well. I think I'm going to loot this kind of seriously because I need to get more food. Cooking stuff would be nice, but who knows if I'll run into any of that. Expanding the community as a whole is a good thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there are many upsides to doing it either way. Like, no matter how you choose to do it. Also, at the same time, while they did include some, you know, whenever they did the Rust thing, they wanted to exclude a lot of Rust sweats, as they call them, you know? And if you apply that same logic to DayZ, I would be a DayZ sweat, right? So... they don't want good players coming in and just shitting on everybody and ruining the experience. Now, for me, I had no intention of doing that. I was going to play differently and not really PvP a whole lot, but they don't know that about me. You know, they could... I'm literally playing on some of the most high-end PvP servers every day. So what are they going to expect that I'm going to do? They're going to expect that I'm going to come in and PvP, right? So that may, among a million reasons, like they can have whatever reason they want to, like, skip over me or not, or what, like, basically, I kind of hate situations like this because I may have better words or better response after I end the stream. We're like, damn, I should have said it this way. This would have been a better response to all this. At the end of the day, I'm just happy to see... like, I'm going to bite my tongue a little bit. I'm not... you guys know how my feelings on the game. I'm not like... I'm not going to be this kind of person that says, I'm just happy to see more people playing DayZ because I love this game so much and I want these people to experience and enjoy the game. You guys know I'm not going to say that. But as a whole, for the people that do play DayZ... and stream it a lot, like myself, hopefully all of us can see an eventual bit of a bump. Even if it's not right now, maybe it's going more toward the other content creators in the server. After those people leave, there will undoubtedly be still some people that got introduced to DayZ because of that server and stick around, and then they find a new streamer, right? And hopefully, if we're still playing, if we're still streaming, we can be one of those people. So all good. We are entitled to nothing. And, oh, we can use it as motivation to... Ooh, cooking pot. Fuck yeah. You can use it as further motivation. Cal sent me a message about it last night about, I don't know how many of you guys have been keeping up with it. He said from what he was watching, and there's kind of a lot of people that are just upset because DayZ being DayZ. Laggy, buggy, glitchy, old, shitty, you know. So it might not work out. It may not last long. I mean, we'll see, but did we think anything was going to really be that different? We all have played this game. We know this game. We know how it is. It takes a special kind of patience that even I don't have to play this game a lot. Maybe I was listening at a really bad time. I mean, maybe you were. It's just like a kind of a small segment that we can learn a bit from, right? I mean, this is one of those things. If you're a DayZ dev, this is the absolute... You're not going to get a better time to watch and learn, right? Fucking Kabasi. Relentless, this guy. Relentless. Thank you, Kabasi. Damn, I don't have a sharpening stone yet, I don't think. We talked about it a little bit. I feel like maybe I'm wrong on this. I feel like especially with a lot of new players, they would have benefited by being on a server that had base building. Because then at that point, you got a bunch of people that are new to the game. They don't have to learn the whole map. All they really need to learn is how to get back to their base. And then at their base, they have some of the basics, you know? They've got food, water, some basic gear. They're back in the fight and back. I think for most people, it's especially the age of the game, but also they are not going to want the hard reset that you get in this game. The hard reset that you get in this game is it's got to be among one of the hardest in gaming, to be honest. Whenever you die, like, it can take days to get geared up, and then it's all gone. Sometimes something that's not even your fault, like a bug or a glitch, you know? And I think that is not something a lot of people are going to be excited about. Well, I think we are switching away from the alcohol tincture. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to be cutting up bandages. I need to make a stack of these and then disinfect them. Cutting up rags, rather. You guys come up here just like... Ooh, this drop may make this impossible to do, huh? Heard more footsteps. I couldn't tell if it was a zombie or another player. Seems like it was a zombie. We've got a cooking pot. Now we need the gas stove. And the gas canister. We're desperately going to need another knife. Or a sharpening stone too as well. Two as well. Too soon. Thankfully I did keep my stone. So I can use that to hold me over. What the? Okay. Well, that is a beautiful sight. We're happy tonight. I think I'm gonna drop. Wait, will this go on? I guess I don't need it on anything right now. That keeps us from having a triple carry, though. Which is certainly nice. Okay. I'm gonna need some kind of close quarters gun as well. I think low armor players tend to be a significantly higher portion of the people that we'll run into on this server, so something like a shotgun might actually be pretty good. All right. Coming along. Really, really would love to get this cook set going. Ooh, PU scope. Maybe I'll leave it on. .308, baby. Very nice. Oh, this had ammo in it too. Okay, so the tundra's full. In that case, let's take this PU off. So our Mosin is our close range weapon now. Honestly, what we'd really like to do now is transition away from the Mosin. We could keep the ammo, but we need to find something that's better suited for close range. So we'll go up here and hit this these hunting camps. Hopefully we can find a knife too, because ours is not going to be in good shape soon. The amount of rain on this server just never stops. Never stops. If we find a Mosin mount over here, that could certainly make decisions a little tougher. On if we keep the Mosin because of the ammo, and then might have to end up triple carrying or something, but we would definitely like an automatic rifle or shotgun or something for up close. But once we're done here, heading these hunting camps and the ones up the hill, then we'll probably be thinking about airfield time. Yep, this is up here in the clothes farm. Come up here to improve your fashion a little bit. All right, we're looking for a hunting knife. Some 308 ammo. I'd take some clothes as well, probably. There's a canteen. There we go. We'll take that jacket. All right. Schmog. Do I want that one over the one I have? We'll take it and test it out and see. I feel like it's going to cover more of my face, but it's black. Ooh, hunting knife. Nice. I want to keep this knife for now. Do I switch to this hunter jacket? Maybe I should. Bales it in. What's up? How you doing? There's a hunting scope. I don't think I need that. My stamina is just fucked. Because all the rain. Alright, we'll check this out and see how we feel about this versus the Shemagh. So it's either that or this? Say this is not ideal, but we're probably going to stick with it. Probably have to wring out my pants, then we should be good to go. Shots in Sinistock. Kind of want to go after that, but I want to go up here and check this next set of hunting cabins more, so. Because once we're done up here, we're probably airfield bound and PvP focused, so. Let's just go up here, hit this, get this off our checklist, and then it'll be time to get into trouble. Everything else aside, I think we're doing pretty good. Those all closed over there kind of seems like a good sign. Maybe we don't have anybody around. Ooh, I forgot I need to be grabbing these heat packs. Oh shit, zombie, dead zombie. I wonder if that's from those shots, or if there's someone up here around me. 2 dead zombies. Oh, now I'm worried. Way up here. I'm much more likely to run into somebody that has some big boy weapons. I don't think I need that. Maybe that's them? I'll be honest, I can't remember how the sway is on this set of servers, so I'm gonna bring these binoculars with me. Sounds like somebody shooting zombies or something below me. Got a better shamog. Oh, more 308. It's huge. 36 versus 35. I'll just keep what we got. An extra knife. That's huge. And better pants. Alright. Let's go see if we can run into this person down here. I think the thing that's going to give us away most now is our helmet. Now, are they actually still down here? Is the question. This is not a very good vantage point. Damn, I lost him. Where'd he go? It almost looks like he is stalking whoever was shooting here too. I need to be careful. He may not be the person that was shooting. We may have a good amount of people around here. Now, if he was down here shooting, why would he be behaving that way, you know? That will most certainly rile up anybody else that's in the area. So let's back up. As much as I really want to loot that guy's gear because he's got some really nice stuff. Let's not die for it. Can we get a spot way up here where we can look over his body? Yeah, I agree, Doms. Yep, sounds about right, Southern Belle. Time to crank it up. I'm not gonna lie, man. It feels good to be on a good connection where I can just shoot people in the head whenever I'm ready for it, rather than waiting for them to stop and it has to be perfect. Fucking game changer. Next question will be, how much is anybody else that's in the area looking for PvP? Sounds like they're shooting up the hill. If that's between players, then whoever killed those zombies I saw probably... They were probably still up there. I was thinking maybe we crossed paths and they came down here, but they were probably just still up there somewhere. So a couple things. Somebody, I mean, maybe could have been shooting zombies, but somebody most likely just died uphill. And it could have been the guy that was shooting down here. Maybe he finished looting, he was running uphill. And we just kind of crisscrossed paths. And he went up there and fought. Whenever I played on the server, I never found anyone who was born. Wait, really? I had to quit for a little while because of how much I was getting fucking stream sniped, but... What's up, Jummy? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm not certain what changes exactly could have been made that would improve that, but maybe there's something that has changed about it. Man, I really want to go loot that guy. Did they? I couldn't remember if they had upped the player count or not whenever I was looking at it. I think the shots uphill are kind of what's really throwing me off now. Because I'm going to want to go in and loot, but I mean, we have the potential of maybe the guy that was shooting down here is still alive. Maybe the guy that was shooting uphill was still alive. And maybe the guy he was shooting at. So, and whoever might be friends with them. So I think we're just going to be patient for a while and see what happens. I'll be honest. Last I played on this server, food was so hard to find. And it was... Oh, more shooting up there. So maybe they're still up there. Maybe I can go in and loot. That's pistol shooting again, I think. That sounds like the guy that was down here shooting. We might be okay to go in and loot. Still more shooting up there. Sounds like the exact gun that was shooting down here. I think I'm going to go in and risk it. But people were starving to death so much on this server before. I think they've upped the food. I mean, it seemed pretty obvious to me that they upped the food. That one change alone might make a difference. There might be enough people surviving to actually get up here so that you run into more people. Oh, I don't like this. How's his helmet worn? What the fuck? Dude just got fucking domed with a 308. Why is this gun only 15 rounds in the mag? Was he shooting at somebody down here? Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess I don't need this. I guess I don't need... that. Bandage. What am I doing? Fucking slap that helmet on, boy. Oh god, I have no stamina. Fuck. Let's get away from here, up in the woods, and I'm gonna eat a lot of this bacon. Making tacos fasted all day, slim and sexy. I can just imagine Jummy, all naked and slim, covered in tacos, inviting the newly $65 million richer court-settled Shakira into his lair. Okay, we probably don't need 3 knives. But I am going to spend some time eating. What else do we not want? Probably don't care about this. Probably don't care about this. Or this. Honestly, anything 5.56 can go in here. Pull this out. What else do we want in there? Man, just fuck this all up enough so I can't really get very much food in here, huh? Okay. I definitely want these. I wonder if I was hearing the MK2 shoot. Who is using this? Absolute trash. Disgusting. Well, we came out of that pretty good. Not gonna lie. And how do I feel about this hunk of shit versus... Jesus Christ, it's all terrible. Wait, will this go on here? Yeah, that's as terrible as this piece of shit is, it's still better, I think. I guess the question is with the SV98, is this thing like enough of a beast that we want to deal with the 10 round mag? Or would we rather have the 308 gun that we don't have to deal with a mag? I mean, I'm imagining this thing hits much harder, but I don't know to what degree. Is it the difference between like a knock and not, and some like pretty important situations maybe? I'm very surprised there were this many people up here. I mean, this, including me. It would have been at least 4, if not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now 5. Maybe more. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to load this mag. Oh shit. I see a player. Has he seen me? We're looking at probably 500 meters. He moved. Fuck. Where'd he go? He was sitting right there in a bush. I mean, surely he saw me. Can only imagine he got closer though, right? I'm not seeing anything anymore. No movement or anything. Where the hell did he go? Okay, well, I mean, I can't stay here. If he's moving to get an angle on me, sitting here is too predictable. I need to move. I was just hoping to get eyes on him. Hey, Jack. Yo, just a heads up. Stream Elements is dead and gone, which means any 556 or the 1776, any of those are gone. So just giving you a heads up before you ever do any of those again in the future. Trying to remind or trying to pass that on to anybody that's been a user of those in the past.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
God damn it. Yo, Jack. Yeah. Yeah, he told me as well, Cal. Isn't that fucking crazy? I mean, thank God they compensated that back. and having to spend all that shit and then not getting that back would be insane. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate the 1776. Guys and gals, please, 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 please. Special moments like this require special thanks. Awesome people like Jack dropping something like that, keeping the channel alive, keeping the dreams alive, keeping the train on the tracks. We could not do it without him. So please join me. Whatever emotes you got, whatever way you want to help. Let's see some motion in the ocean, in the chat ocean. Let's see some movement out there. Thank you, Jack. That's a big chunk of money, man. It means a lot, dude. Truly. Maybe I'll have to see if I can dig out the file somewhere and figure out how to play it later. I don't know if I've still got it or not. All right, hang on. Let's see if I can do a quick find in any of these folders. Okay, I don't see it. I'll figure something out. Thank you, Jack. Also, don't be doing that shit. You spend that on upgrading your next heater or whatever. AKA PC. Your next emergency heater. You're digging deep into the files on that one. I'm glad. I mean, maybe it didn't work out perfectly or the way that you had hoped, but the way things have worked out, it sounds like could have been a hell of a lot worse. So. I'm glad there's a little bit of hopefully a feel of actually being adequately compensated, considering the amount of stress and stuff that immediately is going to put on you.
Does this one work? Also, I'm dumb.
Also, I'm dumb. Yeah, none of those work. God damn it. Thank you as well, Mr. Callendell. I appreciate it, dude. You're far too kind, man. Thank you. Thank you for the little 556 action tonight. What if I make this sound? Bang, 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 bang. Oh! I'm scared. Damn, I know that play. Maybe he left. Maybe he didn't see me and he left, but I kind of feel like he might be still in the area. What happened? Stream Elements is dead. Which is where all that stuff was on. I just have to hope that I can get the last, I think it's like $60 or something that I have left in funds on that site that they will have to send over. Hopefully they don't be like, well, I guess we're heading out with this $60 to start a new company. Kind of funny because, one moment. I have no stamina, so I can't even run away. I just have to walk away. Cool guys don't run from their kills. I was like one of the last people to switch over to Stream Elements, I feel like. I was using Streamlabs. A bunch of people were using Streamlabs. The whole Streamlabs controversy went down. Everyone switched off of Streamlabs. I stayed because I was lazy and didn't want to change. I finally switched over to Stream Elements and then it died. Wait, so you heard the speech about the changes 3 times and you just didn't listen to any of them and decided to test it out with money. I'm like, hey guys, don't spend money on these. Don't use these. They don't work. 3 times, Cal's like, something's not working. What about this one? Oh!
IO.
Oh, I see what's going on. Jack set Cal up. That was not actually Cal. Okay. Okay, I see now. Hey, next time just say, that was not me. For those that are, for those of us that are slow in the chat. Well, thank you, Jack, for the bits. Thank you for the 556 in Calendell's name, and thank you for the 1776 as well. You sly dog. You sly dog. And also, thank you, King Tyler TV, for the 5-month resub. Dropping a quick Twitch Prime on us today. Almost half a year resub coming through there from King Tyler. Thank you very much, King Tyler. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great start to your week. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And guys, and we're getting some kills. We're getting some kills. We're putting some boys in the dirt.
Surely this one will work, right?
God damn it. See, I know that one can't be Cal because there's not a single opportunity ever that Calendel would ever miss to capitalize the C. Wouldn't happen. Clownhorn. Jack, keep your damn money. Do some cool shit with that, man. You support things around here enough, man. The State Farm's money, it's your money now, man. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, man. Way too generous, dude. What do you think about that, Jax? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? 1776? 556? 762? That's pretty good, huh? Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it, dude. Guys, you think it's been long enough? You think I can loot this body or nah? I'm secretly hoping for something other than a VAL. Because I don't think I see a future me alive with this gun in my hands. I'm also very curious if this is the guy that I saw. Or if there is another man. Oh, I see. He was staring over the body of the other guy I killed. I have a feeling that there's another man around here. Bad news is I have no fucking idea where he might be. We are scanning. AKM. Well, I'm thinking I would rather switch to the AKM. So now we gotta see if we can get that too. So having 0 stamina all the time is pretty dookie. Well, come over here and make some more hard decisions, I guess. Another bag to the pile. Ooh, this got a full cooking set. Beautiful. What you got up in here, brother? Okay. I think I'm just gonna stay content. With this. I'm not gonna carry any of this extra ammo. No extra 308, no Mosin, like that's enough. We've got enough. Got a little bit more bag storage, so we could do this. This. Anything 2 slot that we want. I guess we put this down here. And then maybe I'll just go ahead and pick up this food. I am fat. These boys weren't ready for that old man patience. They weren't prepared. All right. Well, now this character, aside from Having a plate carrier is basically as geared as the other one. SV98s must not be too tough to come across because we have one on our other character. We left one on the ground off of one of the dead bodies yesterday. Have another one on this character, leaving another one on the ground. I do wish I had the better scope. But beggars can't be choosers. Not too shabby. I think things might be kind of wrapped up here. I'm not sure, though. We could maybe wander over to the airfield. I saw you emailed it on my pizza rankings. Saw that in an article this morning. I was like, damn, he was right the whole time. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Guys, let me tell you one thing that's certain. A few things that are certain about this world we live in. All right? Number one. Death. Number two, taxes. Number three, no one out pizzas the Hut. A little bit of shade against Pizza Hut. Why'd they remove the big pasta trays and why'd they kill the mac and cheese tray they used to offer? Because it ain't pizza. So they don't know what they're doing. See, this is kind of the shitty part about having gear. Now I just can't go anywhere. I'm just mega slow. They still do pastas though. Yeah, just not giant trays. I think at least every time that I've had it recently, here's my it's been less sauce in there. It's smaller, less sauce, and it's like overcooked when it comes to the pasta. So I think probably what's happening, if I had to take a stab in the dark, is that they made it smaller and there's less sauce, but they tell them to cook it for the same time. They didn't like update the cook timers and stuff after they made the changes. That would be what I would guess is going on. Yeah, I'm not a Jimmy John's fan myself. Just a little too basic on the sandwich for me. But fair enough to those that are. For me, if I was going to spend money on a sandwich at that point, I'm going to go to like Jersey Mike's or something like that. I wanted to take a look over from here and see if the zombies are still up. Because I think, unless somebody's just sitting way back overwatching, that has been cleared out finally. And that, oh, what did I just see here? I don't know if I'm far enough away to keep that zombie spawned. It's like, yeah, right around 400 maybe. I don't know what the settings are on this server, so. Well, do I wander my fat ass over to the airfield?
Less than 3.
Hey! Trib Sauce dropping the 51 month resub on us today. Another one. Another Twitch Prime. What do you think about 51 months? 51? Thank you very much, Trib Sauce. Hope you're having a great start to your week. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for supporting me and the pup. Keeping us alive with a roof over our head. We appreciate it. Back when I graduated high school, a friend and I would go to Pizza Hut buffets 2 to 3 Fridays a month. Listen, they may not be where they were, but they have not fallen as far as some. No matter what Jummy says. Don't let him get in your ear. He's down there in hell with a hell of a crew, to say the least. They've taught him their ways. And now he'll sit on your shoulder and tell you things like Pizza Hut is trash. And try to convince you that it is, but it is not. Just imagine me sitting on your other shoulder, whispering in your other ear. Don't listen to him. You can decide for yourself. Infernal Goon Sesh with Demon Shakira or Pizza Hut? I don't think Demon Shakira is going to get anything she wants from me. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. The flesh is weak. Don't worry, guys. I just have to go across a gigantic field with no stamina now. What could go wrong? I'm starting to get really curious about this server. Like, did I just get lucky the past couple days on how these fights have played out? Or is this about what I should expect? Because this has been pretty damn enjoyable. Been thinking about painting the bottom half of my bathtub blue. Oh, sea greens. Dude, the stamina is just... Come on, man. I don't even have a plate carrier. Eating some mutton steaks. As much as I hate to say it, the water situation, I think I'm not going to be able to go to the airfield yet. I have to go over to Vavilovo and drink first. Oh, fuck. One of these was the other players, and I don't remember which. I wonder if you know what? I'm drinking them both, and I'm popping a vitamin. Hopefully I'll be all right then. How much do I gain any stamina at all by dropping this? A speck? I'm just not certain when I would ever use a pistol on a server like this. I think it's biting the dust. How about this? If I drop this, a speck. I could drop all this 5.56 and just commit to the AKM. Maybe I should do that too. That's probably a smart play. I don't know if I need a flashlight for anything. I'll hang on to it for now, I suppose. All right, what else can we put in here? Guess I could put This in here. Is there anything else? All right. Well, we tried to slim down and barely got rid of anything. That is more stamina though, but I'm going to lose it as soon as I walk out here. Oh yeah, I forgot my other character has night vision. Courtesy of Crouching Tents Man. Between the rain and the darkness, I can't see anything. Wonder how often people on this server just sit inside during the rain. Don't worry, guys. We get to do more of that whenever the new map comes out. Sandstorms and heat. And cold nights. So many reasons to just never leave a house. Ever. Just sit inside. I remember one time when I killed a guy in this house over here because he left the airfield after fighting. And he went over here and started a fire and was trying to dry out his clothes. With a bunch of smoke coming out of the chimney and everything. Dude was insanely geared. Given away by smoke. Bro was just playing the survival game and you took that from him? No, I just reminded him there are other aspects of survival he has to worry about, you know? Yeah, and then I got attacked by wolves that were glitched into the ground and glitched into the walls. Hell yeah. Never forget the majestic DayZ wolves. I mean, I suppose if I just sit in a tree over here, it'd be the same difference. Just chilling until it gets daylight. We're just outside the airfield now, so then once it gets daylight, we go up the hill and see if we can find some dudes. I can't see shit. Just wringing out your clothes. The dream. I guess I can't wring these gloves out, huh? Uh-oh. Gotta repair our boots. I think they removed the whole sitting on a torch drying out and heating up thing. I might be wrong on that now. I'm not sure. Hey, look. Let's ring it out again. Are we fully immersed yet? Are we really just having the immersive time of our life that we were hoping for? I can't believe that this guy... I shot this guy in the head with a 308 in the... It's only worn? That's kind of surprising to me. Should I decide if it's time for me to eat or not? What did you guys eat for dinner? Or what are you going to eat for dinner? Hot dog and burger on the grill. That is tough to beat. That is tough to beat. Chick-fil-A, and man, if they weren't fucking cooking today, shit was perfectly crisp. Shoo! You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Hamburger horseshoes. I have no idea what that is. Leftover rich chicken. Okay, okay, hell yeah. Jalapeno hot dog with no bun. All right, that sounds pretty good. Boil that carbonara with an egg and mayonnaise mixed in. Oh, so the ramen, then red pepper, black pepper, and onion. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. That stuff is surprisingly spicy. It's spicier than you're expecting it to be, I think. Chicken over rice with broccoli, frozen TV dinner from Lazy Dog Restaurant. Okay. That sounds like something down my alley right there. Texas Roadhouse. Hard to beat some Texas Roadhouse. I like a little surf and turf myself. Sodium levels up. Come up here. Come up here. Come say hi to everybody while we sit and wait for daylight. Come up here. Yeah, there you go. First time you had the black, it lit you up? Yeah. The first time I had the black, I was drunk. And I was like, okay, this is going to be spicy, but I know what, you know, I kind of know what's going on. I know what to expect. Woo! The next day, I was like, damn, was that shit spicy as fuck, or was I drunk? It was both. What a burger. That's got to be a sin. Sourdough bread, toasted, slide some cheese sauce on it, place your hamburger on it, and add more cheese. Then top with fries, and then more cheese, and eat it with a fork. Jesus Christ. That sounds, cheesy. The extra spicy one, I know it'll fuck me up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. All right, let's take a look at this. Hop down, buddy. Oven ready TV dinner lemon chicken. Oh, so these are... Oh. So like prepped meals. That looks pretty good. Give me this right here. Give me this mango chili margarita. Give me that immediately. What else we got here? Cowboy ribeye burger. That looks pretty tasty. Blackened chicken burrito bowl. That looks pretty good. Lots of good stuff here. Barks root beer plus vanilla bean. Kids craft macaroni and cheese. These damn kids. What are they doing out here? Cookies. Banana pudding. Woo! Man, I love banana pudding. Oh, I see one more thing down here. Dog meal prep. Chicken and beef. Jax would tear that shit up. He loves rice, and he loves beef, and he loves chicken. Well, it's still dark. Let's wring out our clothes again. Whataburger got a banana pudding shake. Yeah, but Banana pudding is an eloquent, immaculate, incredible thing. It's not just banana pudding by itself and then put into a shake. No, 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 no. It needs the wafers. It needs the whipped cream. And it needs banana pieces. It needs all of those things to become truly what it's meant to be. We don't like this half-ass shit. Mm-mm. I mean, we do like it, but it's not nearly what it deserves to be. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Be right back. I don't think I like the length of the nighttime. Maybe I should switch to the other server whenever it gets dark, huh? Oh, it's probably a good amount of people that play that same way. Just log out when it gets dark. All right. Probably some shots up here at the airfield somewhere. Somebody running around. Man, I'm gonna have to pick up some more screen cleaner. Well, I hope that zombie doesn't kill me while I'm logging out. Server restart. Do I take this opportunity to switch over to the other server? I guess maybe I do, huh? I mean, we've had some pretty decent PvP over on that other server now. I've enjoyed it. We got up north. We got, you know, we looted around. We got some rifles good enough to bring down some players, and we took them down and took their shit. Not too bad. Now we've got 2 characters geared over there. 2 juicy boys. I'll take it. All right. Wait, did they restart at the same time? I think they did. It won't let me join the server, so I think they may have restarted at the same time. All right. Well, guys, are there any games that you all have been looking forward to? What's out there on the horizon that you guys are excited about? Jack, you coming up here? You needed some pets? You always needing some attention, huh? Wait a second. I know what you want. I know what you want. You want a treat? Is that what you want? You want a treat? You gotta sit. You know you gotta sit if you get a treat. You gotta sit. Good boy. Okay. Okay. I wish I was looking forward to a game just playing old stuff. I know that feeling. I don't know what's coming out. I usually watch that channel stream that has what's coming out. I haven't seen it this year. Oh, the like the game shows or like E3 or whatever. Whenever they're talking about all the game releases upcoming. Anybody else in the chat interested in Classic Plus? Well, what might this be? Is that okay, not in stream. Oh, it's the ad part of it. Okay, we got it. Hell, Let Loose Vietnam is going to be good, I think. How's it going, Kentucky Kid? I think I had heard last time I asked somebody brought that up, I think. We need some more games down this alley. Oh, there's the other one. We got them both. Hang on. Let's get them over here. Are they over here too? Can't complain. Camping the hunting cabins right now while I eat dinner. Well, good luck. Good luck. I hope it pays off for you. I'm alive for another day, you know? Alive for another day. Wait, do I have any backpacks that need this over here? Sure do, brother. Sure do. Bow, 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 bow. So it was raining on the other server. We come to this server and guess what it's doing over here? We can't escape this hell. How much of this does a rangefinder take up? We're kind of getting to that point where we need to clean up some of these rangefinders. Not a whole lot. Let's just do it. Actually, no, I'll just do 2 for now. That's fine. Do we have any that have a battery? Yes. I don't need this for now, so we can put that on there. I'm getting the impression that the streamer doesn't like rain. What could ever give you that fucking idea? That doesn't make sense at all. I love it when I can't hear shit or see shit. So anybody in the chat that's interested in Classic Plus, Classic WoW Plus, has anybody been keeping up with any of that? Anybody interested in that, or is or we don't have any WoW players with us today? Haven't been on WoW in ages. I wouldn't know where to begin these days. Well, that's the beauty of it. Play the old version so you know exactly where to begin. I may very well enjoy some Classic Plus. Yeah. I think it's going to be a damn good time. I'm one excited, very young man. Now, don't get me wrong. I do wish we had other games to look forward to that weren't that. More in the DayZ realm, more in the Tarkov realm. I guess we've got the old Fragmentary Order. I don't know when that's coming out, though. That seems like it could be very interesting. I don't see a flag up over there. Do those guys get raided? Have you seen Artem? I don't think so. These boys may have been raided. Let's go take a look and see. I know their defenses were not, didn't look like they were set up very strong. Last I checked this place out. I see a gun wall that has guns on it, so probably not raided. Flag probably just down, huh? Yeah. Okay. Flag's just down a little bit. Think he'll be mad at me if I steal some water? I googled what's coming soon, like DayZ, and it popped up with something called Artem, and that looks interesting. Oh yeah, Kentucky Kid was just saying that. I mean, does it actually look interesting, or does it look shitty? I watched this. Okay, well, let me run off a little bit over here. check this out.
Ardem is one of those survival games that doesn't look like just another Rust clone on paper, and the more details emerge from recent devlogs, early playtests, community signals, and Steam info, the clearer it becomes that this project is shaping up into something distinctive within the genre. It's still early, and a lot can change between now and its planned early access launch in 2026, but there are enough specific details to talk about that go beyond general buzz and paint a picture of what
Third
this
person
game might actually feel like to play. At its foundation, Ardem is an open-world survival RPG set in a world that's been devastated by a deadly virus outbreak, the RHAB-14 Scourge, where civilization has long since collapsed and nature has reclaimed the planet,
I don't think it's
leaving
actually third
overgrown
person.
cities, abandoned infrastructure, and hostile landscapes to explore. The narrative setup isn't just window dressing, it informs almost every system in the game, from the dynamic world to how players approach survival, exploration, and long-term progression. One of the standout points repeatedly mentioned in official descriptions and developer statements is the scale and craft of the game's world. Ardem features a 64 square kilometer handcrafted map with a wide range of
64 square kilometers. What's the size of, yo, somebody, exclamation mark Arma how big in the chat for me. What's the size of Chernarus? I can't remember. So hang on. Let me pull this up really quick. I want to take a look. 180 kilometers squared. Of Chernarus. 64 is the size of, it's bigger than Everon and Malden. Okay, so like half the size of Chernarus. Okay, that could be a decent size, depending on how things play.
Abandoned structures, sunken cities, forests, and forgotten remnants of civilization. The emphasis is on hand-designed spaces with distinct points of interest rather than procedural terrain, and the team behind it believes that makes exploration feel more intentional and rewarding. Beyond just the physical landscape, player actions are meant to have lasting effects on the environment, repairing broken bridges, restoring power grids, securing abandoned districts. These aren't superficial achievements, they materially change the game world, opening up new exploration possibilities or altering how areas function. That dynamic interaction between player agency and the environment is something developers
Oh
have
shit,
highlighted
I'm sorry guys.
as a
I'm stupid. Whoops.
priority and a differentiator. When you talk about Ardem, you also have to talk about its systems integration. Survival isn't boiled down to a simple food bar plus thirst bar. The game includes hunger, thirst, temperature, and clothing mechanics that interact with each other and with the world's dynamic weather and environmental conditions. You can gather edible plants, hunt wildlife, fish shorelines, or cultivate crops, and each approach carries its own set of risks, rewards, and tactical considerations depending on where you are or what threats are nearby. The base building system is another pillar of Ardem's identity. Rather than constraining players with limited modular building blocks, the system is described as highly flexible, allowing you to design your shelter your own way, from simple survival outposts to sprawling fortified homesteads. You can decorate fortified defenses and tie structures into the game's electricity system, which itself is more than cosmetic. Electricity matters in Ardem, powering lights, generators, garage doors, and even defensive mechanisms becomes a survival strategy as much as a convenience. Vehicles factor into this ecosystem too. They are not just tools for movement, they're strategic assets. From off-road transports to more heavily armored vehicles, you'll need to maintain, repair, and upgrade them if you intend to traverse the expansive world efficiently or transport resources and allies. They need fuel, they break down, and using them tactically, whether to outrun dangers or carry heavy loads, becomes part of your broader survival play. Multiplayer and social play are woven into Ardem's design, but not in a way that forces interaction. You can play solo with a few friends in co-op or on online servers with up to 64 players, and servers can be tailored for PvE, PvP, or roleplay experiences. That flexibility means community-run servers could evolve very differently from one another, and what one group treats as a cooperative world could be a hostile battleground in another. From the development side, Ardem is being built with player feedback and iteration in mind. The devs have already run multiple alpha and open playtests, most recently in 2025, and have continued to update based on feedback and observed issues. They've openly discussed keeping the alpha available, squashing bugs, and incrementally improving visuals, mechanics, and systems in response to community engagement. That process is central to their early access approach, which is planned for the second half of 2026. Visual presentation has also seen noticeable updates compared to earlier builds. Community documentation points to a move toward more realistic, immersive visuals, a significant overhaul from initial low-poly placeholders towards something that better supports the game's atmospheric survival aesthetic. That shift indicates the team isn't just focused on mechanics, but on mood and immersion, which are critical in survival games where environment and tension are part of the core experience. There are of course reasons to approach Ardem with cautious interest rather than unbridled optimism. Indie survival titles, especially those leaning into systemic depth, often struggle to maintain consistency across their promised features as development progresses. Early alpha experiences
Oh, interesting. So you can get different trailers to haul your shit around.
sometimes highlight gaps. For example, the character creator and some expected features aren't fully implemented yet, and bugs are still being worked out as typical for an alpha build. That said, the developers have been transparent about what exists, what's coming, and how they're using feedback to shape the project. What makes Ardem intriguing is not just the individual mechanics. Survival, base building, vehicle systems, electricity, weather, but the degree to which these systems are described as interconnected and part of a live world rather than isolated features. The world reacts to you, your shelter and tools affect your survival chances, and your choices determine whether you rebuild a semblance of civilization or simply endure another day in a hostile landscape. And because the developers are focused on community involvement, there's also potential for the experience to evolve in direction players care about, whether that's enhanced narrative elements, deeper NPC interactions, or more robust environmental challenges. That doesn't guarantee success, but it does mean Ardem isn't being built in isolation from its audience. Given all that, Ardem is worth watching not because it's guaranteed to redefine the survival genre, but because it's demonstrating more depth and intentional design than most survival games in early development, especially from an indie team. If it continues to deliver on its current trajectory and fulfills the promise of its systems working together, it could offer an experience that feels purposeful rather than transactional in a genre crowded with lookalikes.
This guy needs to back off his mic. Killing me.
What really pushes Ardem into keep your eye on this territory is how deliberate the project feels compared to most survival games at this stage. A lot of survival titles show up with a vague promise: survive, craft, build, repeat, and figure out identity later. Ardem is doing the opposite. The identity is clearly defined first, and the systems are being built around it. The developers aren't chasing spectacle or trend-bait mechanics. There's no sign of gimmicky progression loops, forced monetization hooks, or flashy features slapped on for trailers. Instead, almost every system ties back to one idea: a world that doesn't reset around you and survival that leaves a mark. When you rebuild something, secure an area, or establish a base, it's not just a temporary convenience. It's a lasting decision that changes how you interact with the map going forward. Make sure you like the video right now for more on this game and subscribe.
Well, I'll be honest, there's nothing I saw there that got me very excited. maybe I'm a stick in the mud on that shit, but I don't know. Also, maybe I know what to kind of look out for, because we've kind of been through this shit how many times now, right? The things I was looking out for, one of the main things I was looking for that entire time was to see if it's a zombie survival game, how many zombies do we see at most on the screen at one time? And I only ever saw 3. So what that means to me is one of the first things I'm going to instantly be looking towards, and I'm very curious about, is performance. For me, that means maybe the game is running like shit right now. Doesn't mean they can't fix it. But also, whenever you don't have very many zombies and the game is running like shit to start, it becomes one of those things that it's hard for the game to take off at first. And because it doesn't have massive appeal and a lot of people playing it, it just falls over dead quickly. So, I don't want to say, you know, it has no chance. Because it looked interesting. It looks like it has the base of, you know, what could work, what could be next. But what sets it apart from other games like it? And I think that this is an unspoken thing with a lot of people. People forget and just barely ever reference or mention a game's performance anymore. But people like us, we don't, because we've been in the fucking trenches with these games. All these survival games, all these indie games that come out, they're running at 3.5 frames. You know what runs great? Arc Raiders. Yep. And you know, it's something that people did talk about a little bit at first, but again, I feel like that's something that just got taken for granted so much with Arc Raiders. But I guarantee you it contributed a large amount towards people enjoying the game. The game just fucking ran great for everyone. It was a public playtest on August 31st. Don't get me wrong, I don't... It's not like I'm hoping that it fails or anything. I definitely... I'm ready for some successors to DayZ. I am ready. More than ready. I've been ready. But dealing with alpha after alpha after this and that, I'm a bit of a skeptic these days. I'll believe it when I see it, you know? Are you looking for zombies or something with zombies or just survival? Either one is fine. I mean, the fact that it doesn't have very many zombies doesn't mean that it kills it immediately. In any way. I just feel like we've never really gotten that experience yet with a good, well-running open world game that had a lot of zombies where, yeah, you can PvP, but you end up teaming up with people a lot more, or you end up not shooting at people a lot more because you are very worried about the risk of just being swarmed. And, you know, maybe I would have like slightly given up on that dream of a game like that. I think Arc Raiders reignited it for me, honestly. I think it reignited my interest and hope in a... One moment. No. He took the fucking train tracks. I was about to have a free kill. I decided to not shoot at him when I saw him sitting still. Ah, that was stupid of me. Why in the world did I not think about the possibility of him just taking the train tracks? If I'd have kept running, I would have killed him. Or if I shot at him, I probably would have killed him. Dang. He's a guy in a car. Anyway, I think Arc Raiders showed us a very, very good example of what a PvPvE game can look like and feel like and operate like. And I think one of the best aspects of that is the variety of enemies, but more importantly, the variety of ways to kill them. It makes them each challenging in their own way. We've been dealing with variety of enemies for forever, you know? But it was always still just shoot it in the head, you know? So I want to see more PvPvE games in the future that take an approach like Arc Raiders, where you have a variety of enemies and you have a variety of ways that you need to kill them. This guy drive past this, or is he here somewhere? I guess he drove past it. Yeah, I think Road to Vostok is a single player game, right? That kind of ends the discussion for me. I'm just not a single player kind of guy, personally. Of course you did. fighting at the airfield. Maybe there's news on the Reforger DayZ mod. I don't think that's ever gonna pan out to be anything serious. Dude, are we for real? It's extremely bare bones. Don't get me wrong, it looks good. Because Reforger looks good, but at the end of the day, I think we've talked about this a little bit, a few times on the stream. I think that there have been games that have done it. Like, there are several different games now that have done, whether it was in the base version of the game or in a modded version of the game, where you're on a big map and you have bases and you can raid other bases. I think there is still more opportunity there, because I don't even think that it's been defined as a genre yet. And to me, that's why I think it can be, and it could easily become like its own genre. So to me, I hope to see more and more games that are on a big map with a lot of players, and you have a base, and you can be raided by other players. Especially if they put effort into ways where you can't just be raided 24/7, right? Whether it's tied to some kind of server clock or whatever, that, you know, you're only raiding during the daylight or something like that. However it would work out. Because I think that that's what chases a lot of people off whenever you have something like a Rust or whatever, where people can just raid. They wait until like 3 a.m. and then raid your ass. Yeah, I was spending a lot of time watching Rust, and the more I watch it, the more I just don't think it's for me. I don't know. I don't even know how to begin to describe. It just kind of looks like it's lacking the intensity. Either way, I think I've spent a lot of time like playing various games and trying to figure out and learn what I think not only that works with the channel and what I like streaming, but also what I just like as a player. What kind of game does it take for me to want to log in and play every day and be excited to play every day? Or actually, you know what? I should rephrase that. Not be excited to play. What's it take for me to log in and play every day and not hate it or be miserable? You know? Just be like content and happy to play. And I think, like, this is close to it. This is why I like the experience so much, and I guess I get frustrated so easily with it because it's like almost there. It just needs to be cleaned up and done better, which, you know, maybe it takes a different developer to actually pull that off. So that's kind of what I'm looking for these days. I mean, I love different games like MMOs, WoW, Destiny. I love those games a lot. I like the competitive tactical shooters as well, like Rainbow Six Siege. I think this that has base building where you can be raided and like kind of more of an open world sandboxy type. I think this is more of like what fits and something that I can log in and play and stream every day. Just, you know, and a more cleaned up, better well, I mean, performance isn't bad, but like performance when it comes to other things, like, you know, the zombies are still a mess, and the character and controlling the character is clunky and a mess as well. You know, just imagine if you had, but I don't want it to go too far. I don't want like Call of Duty style either. Something more along the lines of like closer to Tarkov or PUBG, you know, still has really good gunplay, but it just feels cleaner and works. And honestly, after experiencing Arc Raiders, I almost want I almost want to see games, another game like this, just take the realism cap off a little bit, you know, because you're so limited. It's actually maybe it's better because I was gonna say I want variety in enemies and the ways that you kill them, kind of like in Arc Raiders. But then that means you have to do different types of zombies and zombie bosses and stuff like that. Which could be done and could be fun and it could very well be good. You know, like a Left 4 Dead style open world type experience. I'd be down for that. That sounds great. But honestly, what would probably just, because it gets to kind of keep its realistic hat on. And do both is just doing the robot thing. You know, that's a big topic, a big fear right now anyway, right? With AI and everything that's going on. So imagine mixing DayZ with Arc Raiders. Let's take out all the Arc Raiders guns. We're using DayZ guns, realistic guns. Big map style of DayZ. Drop in the robots and stuff that you'd face in Arc Raiders. You have to fight them and kill them in the same way. Have your bases and, you know, maybe the parts that you're scavenging from the robots are what you use to like upgrade your base and flesh out your base. There is a zombie body. That means somebody's around. I don't know. Could flesh it out more in other ways, but We could, I guess we'll see. Maybe this fragmentary order game that they're working on. I mean, it won't be, at least what we've seen so far, it won't be like open world, like DayZ style, but probably extraction shooter. But it could be like Arc Raider style, but in a Tarkov world. To me, that sounds pretty fucking badass. I'd be down for that. Arc Raiders is third person. Yeah, so any other, like, we're 100% not doing that. No matter what game we're talking about, it's first person, 100%. Third person is just not even in consideration.
Attention chat, did you know you can send Monster GTS messages with cool voices for only $2?
My fellow chatters, we must drone strike the stream with jump scares. And farts.
Anyone thirsty?
Yeah, I'm thirsty. Oh, thank you, Kabasi. Thank you, brother. When do we put the dev studio together? Man, I don't know the first thing about making games. I can only think about. Well, I can do two things. I can think about what would be a world and like help putting that world together, and I can also think about like balance and what makes for a balanced, fun experience. Ways to add, you know, a sense of progression, a sense of excitement, these things that you love about games without the massive senses of frustration and hopelessness. Those are the things that I feel like I could contribute. But as far as actually making the game, I ain't that guy. With Claude Code, you can be that guy. I'll let other people be Claude extraordinaires, and I'll just play their games and enjoy them. I don't know if that guy's still over there or not. He may have ended up at the tents. Hell yeah, Kabasi. I think the issue there is you're going to have a better idea of like, if there's an issue with something, you could look at it and maybe have a decent idea on where to start to fix it. And that's what's still valuable, right? Whereas I wouldn't even know where to fucking begin. I'd spend more time, and I also wouldn't know how to prompt and guide as well. Especially not very efficiently at all. It would be just a fucking disaster. I'd be trying to figure out the fuck ups that I created more than I would be doing anything else. I'll be in charge of the bike horn sound effects for the game. All right. All right. It's coming together. Been watching over here. So far, I still haven't seen anybody. Who knows? Maybe they went down into the bunker from there. I'll be the intimacy coordinator on set for all the cutscenes. Okay. Nice. So whenever anybody asks us if our game is going to have sex, I'll let Calendel answer. Aren't Shroud and Sacriel making a game similar to DayZ? No clue. I have not heard a single word on that since. I mean, and maybe that doesn't mean that they didn't say it. I'm saying I haven't heard anything on that since that was like talked about. So I legit just have zero clue. I'll be in charge of the suicide animations. Okay, this is really starting to come together, guys. I'll take care of the controls. A game full of bike horns, sex, and suicide. Sounds like Joker's kind of game. Chaos Studios presents. Large hail to ruin your base and vehicles. I like that. I like that a lot. That sounds great. Pumpkin Boys Production. But pussy is your safe pocket. I think another reason why it'd be tough for me, like if I worked at a dev studio, is, you know, none of the shit you say, like, hey, I know this is how players are going to react and this is what they're going to want, and they're going to be like, okay, buddy, what do you know about games? We've literally hired you to tell us what would make a good game and what people will like, but what do you know? And I would fight against these things, and then they'd be like, we can't do that. I'm sorry. And then at the end of the game, at the end of the day, the game's going to come out, and I'm going to be like, ta-da, guys. I kind of don't want to put my name on this shit, but here it is, and I know you're going to hate it, but I can't ever fucking say it. And that would piss me off. Quick search about Project Astrid. Seems like there was an announcement video 3 years ago, and I don't even know if I saw an announcement video. Unless it was the one that... I think I saw a video that had both. Am I insane? Did I just dream this up? Sacriel and Shroud both talking. I mean, I think you only have an obligation to keep fans updated if you want to keep the hype alive. If you're fine with the hype completely going away and trying to build it back like last second or whatever, I think it's completely fine to not have any updates at all. And in some way it could be beneficial if people just kind of forgot and you just got to work on the game in silence. But also at the same time, then you have people wondering, wait, is it actually still even a thing or what? Right? So, who knows? Project Astrid died last year. Wait, so were there no actual official announcements from anyone? Like, they just kind of didn't talk about it anymore? What up, Reaper? Yeah, I mean, that seems very much like died to me, Cal. Kill any MFs today? No, I haven't. I don't even know what an MF is. I've only killed players in game. Misfortune, oh. Yeah, I haven't run into her. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I feel like the PvP's been more consistent on the other server now. But I've told you guys this for multiple wipes on this server. This always fucking happens. It always plays out this way on this server. I wonder how much different the big team server is in EU. I wonder if it plays out the same. Need trios in A already? I mean, I'm pretty certain they're going to do it in this next wipe. It sure seems very likely. What makes you think that? Because Minder was in the chat a while back. And he was talking and he said that it's... I don't remember his exact wording on it, but he was basically saying that the queue times in NA are a problem and that they have to alleviate it. So they're gonna do another server. And he said they were either gonna do it mid-wipe, this wipe, or at the beginning of next wipe. So he did say that they are going to do another server. And then we were like, trios, trios, trios. And he just put like the eyes emoji. So, I mean, there's no like guarantee. He may just do another like big team one, but that doesn't make sense, right? So he confirmed that. Oh, I see 2 players. He confirmed that he's going to do another server. At the, like during this wipe or at the start of the next one. And it just seemed very likely that he was going to do I wish I was closer so I could actually fucking shoot over here at these guys. Just seems likely that he might do trios. So Glizzy Twirl. I can't tell if I heard a footstep. Like maybe these guys ran over to do the bunker. Like, surely they didn't make it over here and into the bunker by the time I made it here, right? I just don't know where they went. No, because they would have just entered the bunker from the other side. Why would they run across the airfield to come and do it? Makes zero sense. Maybe they're basing in like Goshino or something and they're just lazy. They didn't want to run around the whole airfield. Well, I have no idea where they went. One guy wasn't wearing pants. You know what that makes me think? It makes me think that they were maybe they went over to the gas. And he had NBC pants and he just took them off. Oh, let's heard a suppressed shot. Maybe they're gonna go to that chopper and I'm not gonna see him now. Alright, well, I have zero idea where they went then. I mean, suppressed shot, but who knows where. I mean, the crack sounded like it came in front of me. But who really knows? Maybe it's some random shot that just flew over my head or something. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be the fucking guy that camps this shit at the airfield. Not happening. We're moving on. More like Kabichi. E visa to Vietnam accepted. I can't remember. Did you say this was a work trip? What happened to the confetti? I like to send celebration. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. You think I'm dumb? Taiwan is work, then going from there to Vietnam for vacation. Oh, okay. Got it. Whose idea was it to implement the McDonald's fries? That would be the one and only Mr. Jummy. The fries, the McChicken. Hell, half of my emotes are from him now. I'm just here all day, every day, being tormented by the people that are supposed to be supporting and loving me. People that don't like waffle fries from Chick-fil-A, for some reason, refuse to turn on their brain and just add salt to them. That's literally it. They just don't have all the salt that other fast food fries have. So just put some salt on them and then you're fucking good. That's literally all you have to do. Damn, where is this plane? Or chopper? I thought it sounded closer. Damn, am I crazy? I have no idea. Oh. Oh, there's a treehouse over there again, huh? Man, now you guys are gonna fight their field. Why? It's this every time. Every damn time. Do I see correctly that your new garbage chair is gone? Yeah. It has the same issue that literally every single fucking chair has for me. The back is just not shaped the way I want it to be. And I don't know how to solve my problem. There are a couple chairs that I have my eye on that I'm like, maybe that's something. But I absolutely refuse to spend any money to try it. I just can't. I can't do it anymore. What's y'all's opinion on posting on Instagram? It's my favorite. Now that Twitter fucking sucks ass and is trash of the earth, Instagram is my favorite app. Like, I would be happy if everyone on the entire planet had to delete all social media and we just kept Instagram. Wish there was someone who could convince you to post more clips. That has been done. I have the clip, or I have clips. I was gonna post today, but then the fucking water situation happened, so I was behind dealing with that. But I'll probably do it like after the stream or something. I don't like using Instagram to socialize just for memes. Yeah, you just don't socialize for memes like a weirdo. You just take the thing and you send it to your friend. And say, haha, isn't this funny? No, you don't post stories. You let people that are actually funny post the stories, and then you take those and send them to your friends. Wait, what? Why did Reaper get tranked? Oh, you're just testing it, and unfortunately Reaper's here, so he's on the receiving end. Okay, I see. I just had some PvP clips over the last couple days. Skibbs yelled at me, and he told me to stop being such an idiot and just start posting clips. Even if they're not good, just start posting anything as often as I can. So I'm gonna try to take that advice and literally just post fucking whatever. Just be more active. Like, significantly more active. and see what happens, I guess. So it could literally just be, you know, a simple fucking kill, I guess. And I'm just keep putting content out there. I don't really have the desire or anything for, it's not YouTube. It's always been that way. It's not YouTube or any of these others that I'm hoping work out. It's just the live streams. So if those just slowly trickle in a person here and there into the live stream, then that's worth, I guess. So I don't like doing a lot of editing and stuff. It's just not really for me. I mean, I suppose that could change in the future, but so far it hasn't. What's your goals for this year? Not starve to death, I guess, in real life. I don't know if these guys are going up or not. Did see him peek this window here. I haven't seen him again. I mean, as I've said before, my end goals for the stream are just to eventually transition out of gaming, and gaming is only something I do partially. Or maybe it's like half gaming, half other stuff. So I just have to build up the stability first. And I'm not trying to rush that, because I don't want to be too disappointed about something that actually may end up not really being as much in my control as I hope it to be. So I'm just gonna keep streaming as long as I can and stay consistent and hope to build the base that it requires for me to begin to branch out. So we'll see. What other stuff, like real life shenanigans? Yeah. I mean, I'd love to, I mean, obviously lots of airsoft games, but lots of kayaking, lots of, you know, various different fishing trips or whatever around the world. Those are all, I mean, many more. Start doing some biking stuff. And anything else that fits into that. I guess that's where the chopper landed. I just wasn't paying very good attention because there's a lot of fighting. I really wish I could go down there. Guess these fucking nerds are just gonna hide inside. Wish I had a damn pox on me. Fuck this ATC building. This building sucks ass. People are usually very good about not combat logging on this server. It's only happened to me one time that I know of. Goal for me this year is to hit 500 followers. Where are you at right now? Are you talking about on Twitch? Wait, did I just see him up before? Damn, I hate this fucking building. 370 on Twitch? You got this shit, dude. Easy. Just start telling people that you're a cop and you're going to take them to jail if they don't follow the channel. Seems pretty easy to me. Why are you Jesus Christ-ing? Watch this. Watch how easy it is. Guys. I know you probably weren't aware because I didn't share this before. But I'm just going to let you in on a secret right now. That I haven't shared before. I've been monitoring you all because I am a cop. And if you do not follow the channel immediately, I'm going to take you all to jail. Scared me so much I unfollowed and refollowed. That easy. It's that easy, Reaper. Alright, I'm fucking running off, dude. I'm not dealing with people. Actually, you know what? I want to shoot out some more of their fucking tires too while we're at it. Wait, how many shots does it take from like an SV98 to take out a tire, you think? No, I don't have any nades. Fuck it, let's find out. Two. Fine. Hide inside of the ATC all day long. Please fucking remove this building. Fucking miserable ass gameplay that comes from this shit. Yeah, that's why I shot 2 tires. Aram. There are 3 tires out now. Oh, I don't have more ammo for my SV98. That's not ideal. Hey, helmet. Need one of those. Thank you. post every Friday at least. That's good. That is very good. Now I wish I would have went down to that big fight that was happening earlier. This ended up being a waste of damn time. I haven't seen these guys peak in forever. They, at this point, they probably did set a fucking timer and just log out in 10 minutes. Kids these days are fucking sissies. Peanut was offline gaming on DayZ yesterday. Honestly, don't blame him. Probably one of those where he wanted to try to learn the game and not deal with everyone saying shit in the chat. Oh my god, you're such an idiot. Burnt peanut, more like peanuts for brains. Oh. Oh. 600? 650. See a dead body here. Pretty certain I saw tracers flying out to that plane. So I think there's someone at the plane. Starting to wonder if I can run across the airfield on my side without getting shot at. So I'm pretty certain, unless he ran off, there was one in here. And then it looked like the tracers were going over here, like one was at the plane. And maybe he died, who knows, but... So I've not heard or seen any shots for a while. I am unsure what's going on. Full ghillie on top of the hangar. Surely he has friends. And what was he looking at? I don't have a lot of ammo left, which is not good. My question is, that guy, was he scoping at the plane or was he scoping at ATC? It's a lot easier for me to fight these guys if there's more of them. I'm assuming there's more. If there's just a guy pinned down in the plane. But if there are guys in the ATC, it makes this really hard. Because a lot of these trees and bushes and shit won't render for them, so they can just shoot me for free. While I maybe sometimes can't even see them. Okay, dead body. Be nice to maybe try to loot that dead body and see if we got lucky. There's some Mosin ammo on his body. Nothing ATC yet. Okay. Unfortunately, not what we need. Hey, someone in the ATC. I don't even know the smoke will render for them. It's far. Oh, he's not ATC. He's behind me. Apparently the smoke doesn't render for him. That's cool. Oh, unlucky. It's fun while it lasted. What time is it? I think we will call it there for the day. So, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate it. We go again tomorrow. I've been having a lot of fun on the other just survival server, so I'm gonna keep playing that on the side. I think I've been having a lot of fun for DayZ anyway, so I'll keep doing that. I do want to play Tarkov some more, but I feel like I should be playing DayZ while there are a lot of viewers in the directory, so I'm going to keep doing that. I am considering starting really early sometime soon, just to see, again, more experimentation and see, like, I'm talking 8 a.m. my time or something. So I'm not sure when that will be, it'll probably just be some random day. So can just watch out. And in the Discord is the best way to keep up. That's where the notifications go whenever I go live. So anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Let's do some special shout outs before we hop out of here. Kabasi dropped a ton of tips today through Monster TTS. Thank you, Kabasi. I appreciate that. Also, Mr. Jack in the Box dropped a bunch of tips as well. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you, dude. Tristan dropped 5 gifted on us earlier. Don't forget about mine, yeah. And Czar138 dropped 5 gifted on us as well. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I hope you guys have had a great start to your week. Tomorrow, TTS Tuesday. What do you think about that, Jax? TTS Tuesday? Have a good night, everybody. See you again soon.